Listen, Jinta, I'm going to become the Itsuki-hime.
Oh.
I love this village my mother gave her life for. And I want to keep it strong because it feels like the right thing to do. But it means I won't see you again.
Then I'll just work my way up to you. I don't have what it takes yet, but I'll get tougher. I'm going to follow in Motoharu's footsteps and train so I can defeat any demon. Then I can become the village sentinel and see you again.
How are things going?
Quite swimmingly. Though I'm using my ability, the idea seemed far too absurd for me to believe. But now, I've made sure of it with my very own eyes. There's no doubt. She looks exactly like the one I saw.
Getting a slow start today.
I was told I'm not needed until this afternoon.
Oh, really? Is there something on my face?
Your bandage is coming undone.
Is it okay now?
Yeah. Susanne, we've found our happiness.
All I ever need to be happy is you.
Good morning!
Princess?
Hey, what are you doing here?
I slipped away, which means you should come and spend the day with me.
You shouldn't have snuck out. It's against the
Hey,
rules
it
for
will
you
be
to
okay. I already got approval from the chieftain just for today.
Big brother, we should have breakfast together like the old days.
Sure.
You're moving too slow. Hurry up! We can't make the princess serve herself.
Hey, slow down. This isn't a party.
You should have prepared something more fancy.
No whining.
Are you just a bad cook or what?
Don't make me smack you.
Now that's rich. We all know you're too big of a softie to ever lay a hand on her.
I can be a strict brother when the need arises, even if that means getting rough.
It'll never happen in a million years.
It looks like you and me are on the same page.
That's right. You know how Jinta is.
You two are seriously asking for it.
Okay, then go right ahead. Smack me right here.
Yeah, well, I suppose I'll let you off the hook this time.
There you have it.
You're in a good mood.
Of course! You get to spend a whole day with the princess. And that makes me very happy.
How exactly does that work?
Because I love you, Jinta, that's why. Do you get it? Your happiness is my happiness.
Watch after the house for me.
You two have fun! Goodbye! Enjoy yourselves!
All right, let's go eat some dongo. Susanne's such a sweetie.
Yeah. Did I just see Jinta with an attractive girl? Chikose, pardon the sudden visit.
It's good to see you. Make yourself at home. Who's this?
A friend of mine. Let's just leave it at that.
Oh.
Give me 10 orders of dongo.
2 will be fine. And some tea, please.
Aww. Chitose doesn't recognize me, does she?
She hasn't seen you in person for years now. What do you expect?
I figured that would be the situation. I appreciate it.
Your order is ready.
What's all this?
Isobe mochi. You loved it as a kid.
Wait, you remember that?
Yes, we had some on hand. Help yourself, Jinjin. Oh, I'm sorry. How rude of me.
I don't mind. It's great.
Please enjoy yourselves.
She's turned into a real bundle of nerves.
I don't blame her. Things have changed between the two of us. I'm the village sentinel. I'm no longer a big brother figure.
That makes sense.
Nothing is forever.
One of Dad's favorite catchphrases.
Yeah. Throughout my childhood, he was always teaching me important life lessons. Even now, it feels like he's guiding me to follow in his footsteps.
That's good. I hope we can live up to Mom and Dad by keeping the majesty of Kodono safe, just like they did.
Yeah.
I had a wonderful time.
Same. I really enjoyed today.
That's good. I'm glad to hear that. I felt bad making you go along with another of my selfish whims.
Are you satisfied?
Actually, I wanted a chance for us to talk. This is where everything started for me, which is why I thought it was the best place to share the news. Will you hear me out?
Sure.
Jinta, I'm going to marry Kiyomasa. I was lectured by the chieftain yesterday. He said that if demons are coming for me, then I should bear a successor before I end up like Mom did. Kiyomasa is a sentinel. Plus, he was born in Kodono. Eventually, he will become chieftain. The idea is that our marriage would be to the benefit of everyone. And I'm inclined to agree with him. But speaking as Shirayuki, I want you to know that I love you, Jinta.
You what?
But I must live as Byakuya. I cannot go back to my old lifestyle. To be perfectly honest with you, I was ready to leave and start fresh with you somewhere far from here. But I knew that was a choice you would never come to make.
You're right.
Is the reason because you are not in love with me?
I swore an oath promising to protect Byakuya, not Shirayuki. Throughout the years, I worked myself to the bone learning how to wield the blade. Because you courageously took up the mantle of leadership, and I respected you for it. So if I make the choice to run away with you now, it would be a waste of all my training, and an affront to what you stand for. I could never live with a burden such as that.
You and I are truly birds of a feather. When all's said and done, we can't help but prioritize how we live our lives over who we live them with. I made the choice to become the Itsuki-hime. And I could never look you in the face again if I cast that identity aside now. Because if following this path was just a mistake, then the same would be true of my feelings for you. That's why I will continue to live as the Itsuki-hime. So that my heart remains true, and my love for you thrives until the very end.
Okay. Then I shall do the same, and keep living as your sentinel, to protect you, always.
Right. There have been 2 demons sighted prowling the Taboo Forest. Kiyomasa shall stay here to guard Kodono. Meanwhile, you shall enter the forest and fulfill your duties as sentinel.
Understood. I shall slay these monsters with haste.
May fortune be upon you.
Hey. Stop! What with the damn silent act? You've heard about the news of me and Byakuya, right?
Yeah.
And you're just okay with it? What's going through your head?
Nothing. Only Byakuya's happiness and the peace of our village.
Don't pretend you're not in love with her, too! How can you be alright with this? You're out of your mind.
Yes, I'm well aware.
Hello, dear. Don't be afraid.
That attack was intended to blindside you.
You're alone. I heard there were two of you.
My companion had business in Kondono.
I see.
You don't disappoint. Demons can easily live for more than a century, but humans only a fraction of that. Yet, your kind can outlive yourselves by passing on dreams and techniques to your offspring. It is truly a fascinating thing, but I simply must know. Why? Why do you wield that blade? You've defied nature to amass power, but for what end?
For my people, I will cut down anyone who threatens them!
So, do you know what I am?
A demon.
That's right. The very same as you. We're both demons.
No, I'm not. I'm human.
Sibling love, isn't that sweet?
Huh?
I mean, your love for your brother compels you to be human, right? He must have been a loyal defender to make you feel that way. I honestly find that quite impressive. You think the world of your brother, don't you?
Of course.
Huh?
Because he's my everything.
So you're a young woman at heart. You should know someone is out to hurt your brother. Can you use your power to help me?
Use my power?
Yes, that's right. All you need to do is come along with me. Don't worry. Our kind never lie. I promise. I'm not going to hurt you.
I won't! Even if I know you won't hurt me, you still might bring harm to my brother!
That's a fair point. But will this change your perspective?
What was that?
That was a glimpse into the future. I have the gift of foresight, and I can share my visions to others, though they only get a brief glance.
That's not what I asked you! Did she really?
Oh, it's all very real.
Liar.
Don't believe me? Then come along and see for yourself.
I don't trust you.
Do it for your brother.
For Jinta?
my turn. Tell me, why do you bring harm to humans?
Because of what I am.
Is it in your blood to kill by nature?
Not exactly. But we live to fulfill an intended purpose. My purpose is right here, and I'm helpless to do anything else but complete it. Demons cannot defy their nature as demons.
You can't show restraint?
We wouldn't be called demons otherwise.
Then so be it. I will show no mercy.
A wise choice. For I have the power of assimilation. I feast upon my kin to gain their power, and that strength alters my anatomy! My purpose has been fulfilled. The other demon I was with possesses foresight. She has seen far into the future. 170 years, to be exact. The advent of an evil deity will make its rule right here in Kodono. We've discovered that this demon of all demons is currently living among you. It's the whole reason we came.
A demon that lives in Kodono?
Take this, human. Consider it a parting gift. You said you wield that sword for those who must protect. Now let me ask you a new question. What happens when those you've sworn to protect are no longer worthy of that protection? Who will you cut down then? Tell me, human, why do you wield that blade?
Kiyomasa, stop! Now is not the time! At least wait until we know that Jinta is safe!
Now is the best time. If we're lucky, tonight will be all it takes. Or am I supposed to wait? So that he can be around to hear you moaning? It's up to you.
My choice is...
But I'll get tougher. I'm going to follow in Motoharu's footsteps and train so I can defeat any demon.
I chose this path for the sake of Kodono. And this is a choice I must make.
The both of you are insane.
See? It wasn't an illusion.
Susan... May?
How could you do this, Princess?
I'm not dead. Susanne!
I thought that you and my brother were deeply in love with each other, but it looks like you're willing to settle for any type of guy.
No, this isn't...
Then explain this! What were you two doing? What's the reason for my suffering? No matter how much it hurt my heart, I pushed for you and Jinta to be together with everything I had. Because I knew it would make him happy.
I need to get through!
That was the only reason. Seeing him get close to anyone else would have been unbearable. After all that, you do this?
I see see it now. Susanne, you did it all for Jinta, because of your love for him. And that's why you kept your body and mind from growing, and stayed as his little sister.
I believed in you. I was ready to bear through the burden. But after this...
I'm sorry, but there is only one person who I can be now. I must preserve Kadono's legacy. As princess, that's the only way I can repay his feelings.
Princess? Really? You took everything I ever wanted, and you're going to throw it away for these nobodies? How dare you? How dare you? Do you take pleasure in making me look like a fool?
Listen,
Shut that rotten little mouth of yours right now.
My dear, everything I told you was true. The princess is a no-good bitch. She's not worth saving. Your brother is out there risking his life for her, yet she's here stabbing him in the back. She finds it funny
Susanne,
to watch him fight
don't
so
listen
hard
to that
without knowing the
monster!
truth. Doesn't this
beg
treachery make you
Look at
angry?
me,
Your brother
please!
getting hurt
I
on
need you
behalf
to
of
listen.
this whore?
That
Let us
demon
think
is
about this
lying
matter.
to you.
What can you do
Don't
to help your dear sibling out? Well, here's an idea. Maybe it's better if she's dead.
Susanne?
No more from you. Just die. Not so fast, playboy. This is a fight between you. You should have the power to draw upon that sword. I bet the princess will die happy, knowing she was killed by the blade her people worshipped. I still have my uses for this guy, though. Enjoy yourself!
This will be so much fun.
Susanne?
Shirayuki! Susanne!
Shirayuki?
Welcome back. I hope you're not hurt.
I love you, Jinta.
That was close. What's the big idea? Are you feeling all right, Jinta? Did something happen?
Is that you, Susanne?
Yes,
Really?
obviously.
Then why? Why did you do that to Shirayuki?
What's with the long face? I killed the princess on your behalf. You should be rejoicing.
How does that make any sense?
I will explain. The princess was going to marry some other man. She was just a no-good cheating bitch who lied about being in love with you. So, there's no reason for you to feel sad. I took care of things.
Stop it. I've heard enough.
What's the matter? Don't tell me you still love her. Even though she betrayed your trust, you're really going to mourn her? But wait! Now that she's a corpse, you don't have to go through the stress of watching her marry that conniving little dog. Isn't that great? Hey, can we go home now? I'm exhausted.
Exhausted.
Yes! Yes! There were so many annoyances to get rid of.
This town raised us like their own, and you betrayed all of them. You even killed Shirayuki. Everything is in ruins, and all you can say is you're exhausted.
Is that a problem?
I get it. The Suzune I knew is long gone. Isn't she? I'm so pathetic. Everything has slipped through my fingers. No, wait. I guess I do have one thing left.
Brother, please. Why are you looking at me
Pure
like
hatred
that?
for any and
This is to make
everything.
you happy! That's why I killed that slut!
Enough! Shut the hell up!
I see now. You're going to abandon me like everyone else in my life. I thought you were different than all the others. That you, of all people, would always be on my side. I was a fool. I don't need you. I'm done having faith. You were everything to me. But if you can appreciate me for who I am, then to hell with it. Screw this world. And screw you! Why don't you give up? There's no point in wasting your life! Not anymore!
I told you to shut up!
Fine. Then die!
Okay, then go right ahead. Smack me right here.
That wasn't enough. All right then. Damn demons!
Run along, dear.
Wait, Suzune!
I hate everything. So I will rip it to shreds. People, nations, every last thing that exists in this world will all perish. So remember me, because I'll find you. No matter how much time passes, I will see you before the end.
Oh yes, sweet victory! I have finally fulfilled my purpose!
Is this what you consider your purpose? Mindless bloodshed?
You're right on the mark. I've seen the future. Demons can't hope to keep up with the changing of the times. Man-made light will cover the dark, robbing us of our homes. And eventually, demons will be nothing more than myths from the days of old. But for now, I can die happy. The future of my brethren is secure.
Some sentinel I am. I tried to be tough. But I couldn't do a damn thing. I'm nothing but a failure. I loved you. From the depths of my soul. I'm leaving Kadono. I need to resharpen my skills, and be ready to face the demon god that will unleash their wrath here.
Are you certain of that? If the tale is true, I can only assume the demon god
I
is...
must end this, one way or another.
So you'll surrender to rage and kill your own sister. Come now, Jinta. Surely that isn't what your heart desires.
My sister was my entire world, but I love Chirayuki too. And I can't help but hate her murderer. Nothing but malice consumes my soul. It urges me to kill Susune. However, if it's possible, I wish to find a peaceful solution.
Now that you've turned into a demon, I thought slaughter consumed you. Thankfully, it seems you still have some decency left in you. Please take this. Try to unsheath it. This now makes you the owner of Yarai. We should follow tradition and add the knight kanji to your name. From here on out, you will be called Chinya.
But, sir, it's not meant for me to take.
The Tsukihime lineage has ended, so that blade will do nothing but gather dust in the shrine. It's better off in your hands now. Besides, I'm sure the princess can rest happier that way. Please forgive me. I was aware of the love you and the princess shared with each other. But Kiyomasa, he also cared for her. I could not turn a blind eye. Although I claimed it was for the sake of Kadono, I pushed for their marriage to go forth because I wanted my son to be happy. This tragedy falls on my shoulders. If you intend to revisit Kadono many moons in the future, then the least I can do is atone by building a shrine in your honor. It shall be called the Jinta Shrine. Although people and towns never last as long as demons do, there are some things we can make in our short lives that withstand the test of time.
Jinta! You're really leaving? In my eyes, you're still the same person you've always been!
I'll be back again. Save some silver emoji for me, will you?
Is that a promise? Because I'm holding you to that!
I understand now. I know why that demon seemed so content as it claimed it had fulfilled its purpose. 170 years.
I always thought the events of the distant past had nothing to do with me. But, as it turns out, the reason behind his tears...
Pardon me.
...was directly connected to the reason I'm here now.
Are you the Miko of this shrine?
I would soon come to learn all about the long journey he had taken for the past 170 years.
Good morning, Zenji.
Hello, good morning. Wow, you look even more beautiful today. Going somewhere special?
Oh, you flatterer.
Hello, Zenji. I see you're full of beans this morning.
Right back at you, sir. Why don't you come back and pay us a visit at the end of the day?
I'll consider it.
Back to work. Pardon me, boss. Sorry I took so long. Is this the guy?
Mm-hmm. You handle the rest. Fill him in on all the details.
My name's Zenji. I'm a clerk here at Sugaya.
I am known as Genia.
Okay, nice to meet you. Let's cut to the chase. How much did the boss tell you?
Master Juzo told me about his foster daughter that he loves dearly, and that he fears her life is being threatened by a demon which needs to be slayed. That's about it.
He didn't tell you anything more specific than that? Okay, listen closely. You're going to be guarding the Master's daughter, Lady Natsu. She's the apple of his eye, and the boss constantly dotes on her with great admiration. But about 3 days ago, she claims to have seen a demon standing outside of her window that repeatedly said, "Return my daughter to me."
Return my daughter to me?
Yes, so basically the demon wants to kidnap Lady Natsu because it thinks of her as its daughter.
Zenji! You better quit slacking off, or I'm going to tell Father!
Apologies, my lady.
So are you the bodyguard my father commissioned? You're quite young, don't you think?
My name is
You can skip the introduction. Feel free to take your leave.
Hold on, let's not be hasty.
This man's obviously a scam artist who leapt at the chance to make some easy money.
Well, your father picked him out personally. I doubt he's a scam artist.
Enough from you! I hate the idea of a Ronin for a bodyguard, so you won't be receiving any payment. Be quick about it and kick him out.
Huh? Oh, wow, what an awkward family. They're not the most sociable. I'm sorry. Pardon me, my lady.
Zenji? What are you doing? It's the middle of the night.
Well, seeing how you chased your own bodyguard off the premises, I thought that I might be a good repellent. Who knows, I just might keep the demons away.
I see. Like it would matter. I bet you believe I just lied about the entire situation anyways.
Well...
I knew it. Not even my dad believes me. Why else would he hire some shady Ronin? It's obvious.
I think you've got the wrong idea. The boss cares for you wholeheartedly and always has your best interest in mind. I can guarantee that much.
How could he? I'm not really his daughter.
Return.
What's the matter, my lady?
It's here! Help me!
What do you mean?
Return my daughter to me.
This can't be real!
Wait, Zenji!
Stay in your room, my lady!
Return my daughter to me! Return my daughter to me!
I'll keep you safe! Don't you worry about a thing!
I want her back!
What is your name?
Return my daughter to me! Return my child!
Whoa! It's gone! My lady, are you okay?
Aren't you that Ronin from earlier?
Now then, how much will you pay for my expertise?
Has it been killed?
When a demon is slain, they vanish in a white mist. That's the only way I've ever seen them truly die.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
It will be back.
That demon really makes me wonder.
Thank you for saving us. But you did say that it would return. Could you please stick around tonight?
Of course. If you don't mind, Zenji, could you tell me a little more about Lady Natsu?
Why her?
Return my daughter to me. That demon's words have me curious.
Oh, I see. Lady Natsu's actual parents are part of the boss's extended family. They passed away, though. I understand why you're worried. Rest easy. She's no demon spawn. There's no way in hell the boss would have adopted her if she was. Master Juzo's wife was killed by a demon. Then his son ran away and was never seen again. Those monsters are who he blames. He despises them for stealing his family away from him and ruining his life. So I know he'd never raise Lady Natsu, if there was even the slimmest chance of her being a demon.
Fair enough.
Natsu,
Yes, Father.
is everything all right with the bodyguard I hired for you?
Of course. I heard he was a Ronin, but he doesn't appear to be a bad person. Besides, I have faith in your judgment. I appreciate your concern. Thank you.
No thanks necessary. Any good parent would do the same in my shoes.
Father, what made you hire that man?
Recently, there have been many rumors scattering of demons prowling around Edo. But at the same time, word has spread of a man who can slay them with a single sword.
Is he that Ronin?
Yes, he'll slay any demon as long as he gets paid well. His reputation precedes him, and I believe that he's trustworthy. So there was no better choice for your bodyguard.
Then that means you believed me about the demon. Scary stories come in many forms, from first-hand accounts to folktales and beyond. Like the Chimimorio, the ghost of the willows, the dish mansion, ogres, and the cowhead legend. But those made-up horrors don't scare me.
I can't help but feel horribly for Master Juzo. His wife gets killed by a demon, and then his son is kidnapped by a she-devil.
Yes, but he clearly thinks his son will come back. That's why he adopted a girl instead of a boy.
The most terrifying thing in life is always the truth with no exaggerations.
Hey, you need to stay inside.
What are you doing out here?
I'm waiting for my chance to shine and possibly make up for yesterday's event.
Fine. It's not like I care if you stick around.
That's hurtful. Can't you see it in your heart to forgive me?
I might consider your proposal, but only if you take me somewhere fun.
All right, you can count on me to deliver on that offer.
Hey, Ronin, do you have a name?
It's Jinya.
Oh, is that right? I suppose I can call you that. My dad seems to have a high opinion of you. So, I guess I can put my faith in you too.
You seem to be very fond of your father, Natsu.
Obviously, he took me in and gave me a home. Why wouldn't I be appreciative of all that he's done?
I get it. A happy little family. Master Juzo seems to care deeply for you as well.
Do you really think he does?
You know, this reminds me of something I overheard. Something about his lost...
Don't ask me! I know nothing about his runaway child!
I see. I'm sorry if I touched a nerve.
Is it possible for a human and demon to conceive a child together?
Yes.
Then maybe I am the offspring of that creature who keeps approaching me.
No, that demon is not one of your parents.
How would you even be aware of that?
Because I know exactly who it is.
Huh?
The two of us have some history together, so I'm certain it didn't give birth to you. That knowledge you can believe.
Are you sure?
I never lie. You know how demons are born.
I mean, that's pretty obvious, right? They must come from their parents like everybody else. Or am I wrong?
There are various ways they can be brought into this world. Two can come together to birth one naturally. Some also rape humans for fun, bringing forth new life. However, some can be born from nothing.
That's possible?
Through the sheer power of emotions, especially the darker ones. Bitterness, rage, jealousy, obsession, grief, starvation. Those feelings seep deeply into people and stagnate until they coagulate. Eventually, they take on a solid form. Demons born from nothing are emotions with a shell of flesh. I want to know your name. Return my daughter! So you're not intelligent enough to answer me, huh?
What are you doing? Don't just let it sit there!
Shall I kill it?
Absolutely! Just do it!
That question was for her. I will ask again. Do you want me to kill it? Even if I were to cut it down, it will come back again.
But why?
You should know, because it was your emotions that gave birth to it. It came in response to your wishes. And by fussing, your father chose to focus his attention on you.
Me?
You wanted to be treated like his real daughter. And suddenly you're attacked by a monster uttering words that nobody wants to hear. It all seems very convenient.
I see. I get it now.
Because that's exactly what you wished for, is it not?
That's the reason why it looks so horrifying.
It will revive after I slay it, over and over. It will never go away unless you get a hold of your feelings.
How can I do that? I don't know how!
It's very simple. Just tell me to kill it.
I turned a blind eye to things I didn't want to see. I've kept my vulnerability hidden, yearning to be loved. I wasn't convinced that he cared about me. So I began to believe my father would treasure me if I was attacked by a demon who claimed me as its own. My heart was filled with those ugly emotions, and now they've manifested. That monster is me. I'm the one who needs to be killed. I'm it.
This is only about killing that beast, not you, my lady. Even if it was made from your feelings, that's not what matters most. Please trust me. I know all about you and your father. You care for each other. And I have no doubt that he loves you just like a real daughter. But the two of you are terrible at communicating. So you've got to come face to face and start opening up to each other like a proper family should.
Senji.
Kill it!
It's an embodiment of my feelings. Everything I've bottled up because I was too scared to face the truth. But that's the old me. Things are different now. I'll do my best to change. So please.
Is it dead? This time?
I knew it. If you were created from nothing but Natsu's feelings, then you would have ceased to exist the instant she had a change of heart. And yet here you are. There was once another woman from here who had the potential to be a demon.
Master Juzo's wife was killed by a demon.
The reason this one keeps saying, "Return my daughter to me," was not just due to Natsu's feelings, but the lament of someone else mixed in.
Return my daughter to me! Return my daughter to me!
The daughter it speaks of is the child Juzo's wife gave birth to. This is not how I thought we would be reunited. I am so sorry. I have no clear memories of you. Please, let me at least hear your name.
Return my daughter to me!
People must live in the present. We cannot let ourselves be trapped in the past. So I ask that you please rest in peace.
Return my daughter!
Genia, we can't thank you enough for everything you did. Wouldn't you agree, my lady?
Of course.
Speak up, or do you want more demons to pay us a visit?
All right, I get it! So, I'll try to be better about things. But it's going to take me some time to get used to. Thank you, Genia.
You can save your thanks. I already have my reward. This was another job for me. No. Actually, this was my way of repaying a debt.
Huh?
Living to be a certain age doesn't necessarily make us adults, but the passage of time can help anyone gain perspective. As a boy, my world was defined by what I saw. I knew it was wrong to harm others, but it's possible to hide things beneath the surface of our actions. And I was too young to realize that. I was too immature then to do anything but run away. So I wanted to make amends for that now.
I don't understand what you're trying to relay to me.
You should return the kindness your father shows you. That's the short of it.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Farewell.
Huh?
Is he gone?
Yes. Master, you should have come out and thanked him along with us.
I didn't deem it necessary, since I already believed he would get the job done from the moment I saw him.
Lady Natsu mentioned this earlier, but you seem to have a really high opinion of Genia. Is there a reason for that?
What a foolish question. Any self-respecting parent would have faith in their kid.
Huh?
It's time for you to get back to work, or I'm demoting you to a shelf stalker.
Anything but that! Gotta go. See you later, my lady.
Hold on! I was just curious. Is there anything I could possibly help you with?
What's gotten into you, child?
Well, I was told that I should return some of the kindness you've given me.
That's nice. However, you need not worry. Listen well. The best way for children to return their parents' kindness is by living long lives.
And nothing more than that?
That's all you need to make me happy, my dear.
Wait, Father! There must be something I can do to help!
Nothing pleasant to talk about lately, huh? The way I hear it, foreign ships along the coast have been getting aggressive with us. But the Emperor won't do a thing about it. Kake soba, order up.
Okay. Here's your order, sir.
You're getting it, Ofu. Great job. Worse yet, there's word of a serial killer in the streets. All this has got me stressed out for my daughter's safety. I wish the Emperor would just get his act together already and do something.
You really should watch what you say.
Fair point. I don't want to see my shop crash and burn. We just opened. But you know, I got this place cheap from the previous owner. Everything included.
No surprise there.
I must say, you've got strange taste. Our shop is practically a ghost town with business, yet you've been here 5 days straight.
Father, he's our only customer. You're going to scare him off.
Don't have a cow. We're just making conversation. So, give it to me straight. How's our soba?
Not bad by any means, but it's plain.
You're direct and to the point, aren't you? Well, I'm more of a chef that makes soba out of passion than talent.
Yet you set up shop anyways. Was there a reason?
Sorta. It's a little complicated. Everybody's got baggage. I bet the past hasn't exactly been kind to you either.
That's for sure.
16 mon. Thank you. Say, pal, you seem to have a decent amount of cash for a Ronin.
I work for it.
Doing what exactly?
Slaying demons.
How fascinating. Will you be visiting Atlantis next? Speaking of demons, remember that slasher I mentioned? Rumor is the bastard might not even use a sword, since all of the victims have been found with their bodies horribly mutilated. And what's even stranger, the number of corpses doesn't add up. There are more people who've gone missing lately than the number of bodies discovered. So they were either attacked or whisked away, which has everybody convinced that demons are the ones to blame.
Where does this slasher appear?
As I recall, around the Edobashi area.
Serial killers and demons. It's all so terrifying.
Indeed.
Genia, please be careful out there. The streets are dangerous after dark.
I'm a little too old to be getting lectures about going out at night.
Well, putting on that tough guy act just goes to prove you're still a kid.
And here I was hoping he would make an appearance tonight. Alas, we don't always get our way. There's only men? Then who did I hear screaming? What an interesting power you have, demon. I suppose it's fortunate there were no survivors. Now I don't have to hide this. All right, Slasher. Let's try this again. Please wait. My name is Genia. Give me yours before you perish. I am Mosuke, sir. Your name will live in my memory. Now prepare to die. Wait! I have no intention of fighting you! Funny because I got the opposite impression.
It's because I thought you were the serial killer. Rumors have been spreading that it's the work of a demon. So I tracked a demonic scent and then I happened to come across you. I had every reason to assume that's who you were. But then I heard you called me the Slasher, which just didn't make any sense. You see?
And that's why you revealed yourself to me. But why is a demon hunting serial killers?
Well, how about we find somewhere else to talk first, so nobody sees us? As demons grow older, some choose to pass as human and spend their time living among society. Demons don't lie, but they do hide the truth. That's true for you as well, yes? For you, it may be cheap alcohol, but I promise it isn't poisoned.
Poison wouldn't be enough to kill me anyways. I appreciate it.
We should start over. My name is Mosuke. I'm a simple villager who lives in this cheap alley house.
But in reality, you're a demon who can completely erase your presence.
My technique is called invisibility. It may surprise you, but I'm considered a superior demon living over 100 years.
Yet you are weak.
Well, we are considered superior primarily due to our awakened ability, rather than our natural advanced physical strength. So yeah, even among superior demons, there are some who can be weaker and slower than the ordinary ones. As much as I hate to admit it, I'm one of those.
Let's be clear here. You're saying that you're not the serial killer. Is that accurate?
Yes, that's right. And neither are you, correct?
Very well. I believe you.
I appreciate that.
So tell me, when you assumed I was the slasher, why did you begin attacking me without saying a word?
Because of a grudge. Have you heard about the disappearances?
I've been informed that the victims don't match to the number of people missing. Which seems to be true, seeing as how I heard a woman scream earlier but found no sign of her body.
That's right. The only victims the slasher kills on the spot are men, because it has always abducted the women.
How can you be so sure?
Because it took my wife. Her name was Hatsu, and she was a kind-hearted human. She was okay with our relationship, even though I was a demon. But then, about a month ago, she vanished without a trace, until 10 days later. Her body was found near the Kanda River. The officer I spoke to said that her body indicated she had been horribly raped before her death. Hatsu was charming and got along with everyone. She even loved a demon like me. I know she never did anything to deserve such an awful death. It's just cruel. Genia, you need to understand that I don't live as a human because I'm fond of them, or any matter such as that. But I honestly loved my wife. And so, I have nothing but hatred for the goddamn monster who took my entire world from me. I want to avenge her with my own hands. That's why I want you to step away and leave this to me.
Not happening.
Why? What gives you precedence over me?
Slaying demons is my job.
And that's your only goal?
Very well. Then, why don't we split up and tackle it together? We'll individually search for the killer, and share what we find. But I hope you're willing to let me put an end to their life.
Mosuke, is revenge really what you're after?
Yes, do you doubt me?
I don't. But regardless of the killer being human or not, you must bear the burden of taking a life. I just want to know if you're ready for that.
Like I said, demons will never lie. Not even to themselves.
Very well. We work together.
And another day of nothing. We can't catch a break, can we?
That's just how it goes.
All we can do is keep our nose to the grindstone, I guess.
That's right.
I'm curious. Why do you hunt your own brethren?
Money, for starters.
Is that right?
There's no shortage of humans who hate demons and would like them all destroyed. So, I enjoy charging a tidy sum in exchange. Does that upset you?
Oh, no. I don't get the impression you're the type who just kills without an important reason.
Besides, I can't complain when I'm enjoying the booze you bought with that money. What a tough spot to be in. Good stuff. You said that was one reason. What's the other?
To amass power. I've made it my mission in life to stop a certain demon.
Stop? And not put an end to it?
I was originally human, but a bad encounter took someone I loved and transformed me. So slaying demons who threaten humans feels natural.
Yet, you plan on letting that one live.
I won't decide what to do until we cross paths again. In either case, I need power.
Sounds complicated.
I'm just spineless. And you? What are your plans after you avenge your wife?
I plan to do nothing. Well, to be frank, the only reason I decided to live as a human is because I detest violence. I don't wish to be hunted by people, nor do I want to fight against my own brethren. All I want is to live an uneventful life for the rest of my days. I just wish it could have been with my wife. Once I fulfill my goal, I plan on going back to maintaining an incognito life like before, and tending to my beloved's grave.
A little earlier, you said I wasn't the type to do something without good reason. But you shouldn't think so highly of me.
Huh?
The truth is, I'm consumed by mindless hatred for my sister.
One order of kake soba.
Coming right up.
So, Jinya, have you found the slasher yet?
I don't recall saying I was looking for him.
Well, you pretty much gave away that notion, since you mentioned you slay demons for a job. It's fair to assume that pursuing rumors like the slasher is part of what you do.
Well, it hasn't been going well.
How unfortunate.
Are things going rough for you as well? Making a living can be a real pain in the ass.
You said it. A lovely waitress like yourself should have a line at the door. I guess all of Edo is too pressed for time.
Oh? Well now, so you think my Ofu is a real looker?
I imagine 8 out of every 10 people would say the same.
Now that's what I like to hear. You got excellent taste.
Father, stop it! You're embarrassing me!
Oh, come on! You've never had a real relationship in your entire life.
Oh, well, that may be true, but you shouldn't put him on the spot like that.
I was just trying to get things rolling for you.
You don't need to worry. Eventually, I do plan on leaving and starting a new chapter. But until then, I'd like a bit more time to just be your daughter.
All right.
I apologize for the inconvenience. My dad never knows when to be silent.
That's okay. I don't mind at all. Your father is a good man.
Yes, he's my pride and joy. I'm sorry if I might be getting a little too personal, but I take it that your father was not anything like that? My apologies. I shouldn't have asked a question of such a serious nature.
You know I have a younger sister.
You have a sibling?
Her name's Suzune. My father never treated her well. He would beat on her and say she didn't belong in our family. So I took her, and we ran far from home. But that was a long time ago.
Do you hate your father?
I don't. To be honest, I understand why he felt that way. Except...
Except what?
things don't always turn out how we wish.
Any luck on your end? Another fruitless search. There haven't been any sightings of the slasher recently, and we can't just search blindly without a lead.
Yes, you're right.
Oh, wow.
What's the matter?
There, see for yourself.
Ofu?
Is she someone you know?
She works at a soba shop I go to.
It isn't good for a lady like her to be out alone.
Pardon, Mosuke.
Sure.
Huh? Oh my, this is a surprise. The moon is beautiful tonight. Are you taking a little stroll all by yourself?
No, with a friend, actually.
I'll be on my way. Feel free to escort the young lady home. We don't want her falling victim to the serial killer. Now, do we?
Is everything all right?
Of course. May I ask what you're doing out at such a late hour?
Enjoying the cherry blossoms.
But these are willows, aren't they?
Not exactly. Look, this is a snow willow. The layers of blooming flowers make it droop down, like snow on willow tree branches in winter. That's how it acquired its name. But it's not actually a willow tree at all. It's in the same family as cherry blossoms.
Is that right? Huh. I don't see any resemblance. Cherry blossoms that imitate willows, yet aren't willows despite how they appear. In the end, it can't be either of them. What a pitiful plant.
Is it? Look at it. It may not be a willow tree, nor resemble the cherry blossoms, but this plant gives bloom to adorable flowers nonetheless. I cannot claim to understand how the snow willow may feel, but I don't believe it views itself to be empty and sad. I mean, why would it bother blooming? It refuses to wither away. So it does not need your words of pity, Jinya, because no matter how we choose to label it, whenever the spring comes around, it will always bloom beautiful flowers.
A flower's way of living, huh? Let's go. Your father must be worried.
Please and thank you. I think you need to have a little more downtime in your life.
Why do you say that? Do I seem stressed out to you?
More like broody, I suppose. It appears that you push yourself way too hard.
Yes, that may have some truth. I'm only living for one thing, the purpose that I must fulfill.
I don't know what this purpose of yours might be, but you should still let yourself relax on occasion. Life can be boring when you do nothing but pursue your goals.
Even so, it's all that I have. I'm sorry. I don't think I can take your advice.
How disappointing. Do you know what these are?
No.
Winter Daphnes. They bud in fall and survive winter, to then bloom in spring.
Such a strong fragrance.
It's nice, isn't it? These little treasures happen to be the harbingers of spring. And the flowers over there are...
Chickweed.
Huh?
Boiling the stalks makes for a good stomach medicine. In Kadono, the village I used to live in, it was a popular cure. A childhood friend of mine took it all the time. She had a bad habit of eating sweets at every opportunity. Overeating would give her stomach aches, so I made sure she got the medicine.
She sounds like a rather amusing type of individual.
Looking back at everything, I was always dancing to her tune.
There's clearly more to your life than you think. You enjoy eating soba, appreciate the beauty of flowers, and have fond memories of the past. It's just that your obsession with this purpose has made you blind to everything else. You must never believe that is all you have. Stop and live in the moment. Don't let time pass you by. Although you don't realize it, there are flowers blooming all over. Once you glance around, you'll find many sights you've never seen. You just need to look. Well, here we are.
Seems your father stayed up to wait for you.
He's too overprotective.
I imagine it just comes with being a parent.
Is that right? Then can you care to explain why you concern yourself with me?
It's a mystery.
Well, I do appreciate you escorting me back to my home.
Of course. Would you mind teaching me more about flowers sometime?
Huh?
Preferably when the sun is out.
Great.
Now that is an incredible lady.
Mosuke, you followed us here?
Oh, I better get back to searching for the slasher.
should stay still, unless you prefer to die. Mosuke! Sorry, it escaped.
That's okay. I wasn't expecting it to be that difficult to face either. I'll stay on its trail. I might at least be able to find where it sleeps.
Just be careful.
I'll keep my distance even if I find it. I have no interest in dying. Be sure to take care of that young lady.
Hey, you!
What is it?
I need some help. Look, I can't get up. So why don't you be a gentleman and assist me? Thank you.
Sure.
That cold and curt little attitude of yours brings back memories. Hopefully, you haven't forgotten me?
Is that you, Lady Natsu?
So it appears that your brain does retain memories.
You weren't as big back then.
You do realize that people can grow a lot in 3 years. But it seems like you look the same as always.
Well, I am immune to getting old.
Most women would put you in the doghouse for saying something that dumb.
Is walking out this late a habit?
Don't be ridiculous. I was just coming home after making a delivery to one of our good patrons.
Working late then?
Yes, repaying a bit of kindness.
You have changed so much.
Really?
You even have a more natural smile now.
Why, thank you. Well, it just goes to show that I'm moving on from being a helpless little child.
Oh, please. You're not an adult yet.
Don't scare me like that!
I go out of my way to check on you, and this is the thanks I get. Talk about rude. Could it be?
Zenji, nice to see you again.
So then, what's the story with you two? This a love affair?
Lady Natsu was attacked by a serial killer.
Huh? What the? This is no time for idle conversation! We need to call an officer quickly!
What good would that do? They can't help against demons.
Demons?
It's one that I've been hunting for some time now. But through mere coincidence, Lady Natsu was attacked.
So there's more of them? It's like getting yourself into crazy situations is all you know how to do.
Well, excuse me for existing.
I wasn't talking about you.
So how exactly are you making a living these days?
The same as always, as a demon-slaying Ronin. Should you ever need me, I'm at a soba shop in Fukagawa called Kihei. I can give you a discount.
Not for free?
Obviously. Since your escort is here, I'll be on my way.
I appreciate you saving me.
Hold on, Dinya! I think you should check out Teramachi in Yanaka. There's a temple there. It was abandoned after the head priest passed away, but people have heard a woman's voice coming from it each night. Now rumors are flying that some kind of demon has made its home there.
What is it called?
I think it was Mizuho Temple.
I could have sworn I went in the right direction, but I guess not. Huh? It's close. Hatsu! That's the one. That's the demon I need to kill.
Must go.
So you're the bastard who murdered my wife. You just eat them bones and all, huh? Whatever. That's not important.
Let's go home.
I don't care. None of it matters. You son of a bitch! Am I just going to die here? A death void of vengeance? I'm such a failure. Mosuke! I made a mess of myself. How foolish of me.
You found the slasher?
Yeah. It was here, devouring all of the missing women whole. That piece of shit. It's the same monster that killed Hatsu.
It consumed them?
Genia, do me a favor. This weapon here was forged in a place called Kodono, and is supposed to work like a charm against demons. Please take it, and avenge my wife. For me.
I will, but I would like your power in exchange.
Of course. I will do anything for a friend. If you can make use of me, then by all means do it.
A demon disguised as a human. Really? I see. So what? My heart still feels the same as always, no matter what you may be. I love you.
I have heard your wish, and will be sure to see it done.
When I first became cognizant, I was already in this demonic body. I knew I needed to kill men, because that was the reason I was born. From then on, I was always searching. For who? I don't know. I have to hurry. I must go home. To where? I don't know. But there was one thing I was sure of. I couldn't go home like this.
I'll see you again soon, Unagi.
Yes. You're welcome back anytime.
So I abducted more women. I knew I needed to feed upon them, because they had what my demonic body lacked. I must consume. Then I can go back home. Such a garish kimono. A prostitute, perhaps. I think I heard her name was Yanagi. It matters not. I need to go home. Soon. Back to where I belong.
I'm surprised you'd return to this place after it was discovered. It seems that your intelligence is as primitive as your looks. Your power is problematic, but I have help this time!
You also feast.
Invisibility. That is the power I will use to end you. Demon, if you can answer, I wish to know something. Since the beginning of my quest, I have heard the number of bodies left by the killer didn't seem to add up. You would kill the men upon engagement, but abduct the women to eat in your lair. The discrepancy makes perfect sense. However... why was the body of Mosuke's wife left untouched? If you truly are the killer he was looking for, then his wife should have been devoured without any evidence. So who exactly are you?
Need body. Can't go home without body.
You asked me earlier if I also feast. The answer is yes. I feast upon other demons, much like how you ate those women. And now, I will consume your power. Dart. A temporary boost in speed. Activating it allows you to accelerate through the air, kicking from behind. Fascinating. This will be useful. I figured out your power. Now what about your soul?
I must go home. I need to find a body. I can't look like this. Hurry, hurry. Find one. I need to go.
You.
I need to get back to him.
What is your name?
Just wait. I'll be back soon.
The only thing you desired was to go home. You poor little thing. There was never a chance of that happening.
We haven't seen our top customer much lately.
The shop has been quiet.
He hasn't come back since I said he could marry you.
You never said that to him. But I did run into him the other day traveling out to Asakusa. We chatted for a little while.
Well, you don't say.
He told me that he'd stop by once his business was done.
Oh, really? But I heard the slasher suddenly vanished and the killing stopped. Isn't his job completed?
He said it wasn't over yet.
Why's that?
Because there were more demons to hunt.
Hey, things have quieted down. Ready to go on the prowl again?
Why don't we find a younger one this time? Hey, we should get another bitch to play with. Another married one. Jeez, you're sick. Oh, come on. It's far more exciting screwing those types. The last bitch wouldn't stop struggling and yelling her man's name until the end. Oh, that's right. It's easy knowing that your wife has been avenged.
One, eyes are drawn to the other side, to the home, then suddenly a long way off. Three parents' faces hidden from sight. Four, trace the path to the underworld. Five, they grow farther off over time. Six, nostalgic for the days of old. Seven, all the tears try to not. Eight, and before long. That's where the song ends.
Excuse me!
I'm so sorry! Forgive my rudeness!
No, I'm the one who should have been watching my step. Please, allow me to apologize.
No, I'm the one who should be...
No need to worry, little lady. This man happens to be Lord Naotsugu Miura. And though he may be a samurai, he's famous around here for having a heart of gold.
Thank you for waiting. Here's your kake soba.
Thank you so much.
What seems to be the matter, young man? Have you maybe lost your appetite?
Not exactly. Something's just been nagging me as of late.
Well, do you have something on your mind?
Yes. Sir, would you mind lending me your ear for a second?
Hey, I'll listen to whatever you need to get off your chest.
Thank you. You see, it's about my older brother.
All right, hold on just a minute. That's crazy talk. Everyone knows you're the Miura family heir. There's no way you have an older sibling.
That cannot be the case. I'm certain I had an older brother. Ofu.
Yes?
Do you know of him? Perhaps you've heard of a man by the name Sadanaga Miura.
No, I'm afraid not.
Of course. That figures. Nobody seems to know who he is. Not even my parents. I'm starting to wonder if I've just lost my mind.
It may seem a bit difficult, but why don't you try to lighten up? Look, your soba's gonna get cold.
Lord Miura, I apologize if I'm overstepping, but there's someone that might be able to help.
Hold on. You know someone?
I do. And I believe he might be able to assist you with your predicament.
That's right. Actually, one of our regulars is a fella who loves poking his nose into all sorts of interesting things.
You mean to say that he's some type of diviner or shaman?
Huh?
People who make their living by exorcising evil spirits.
He's just your typical Ronin. But for some reason, he goes around resolving strange incidents and mysteries. For a nice little price, of course. And I hear he's got sword skills that can slice a demon to ribbons.
He may come off as intimidating at the beginning, But he's kind. Not to mention he has some funny quirks.
He stops by each day to fill up with some kake soba. Oh, well, speak of the devil. Welcome in, pal.
Good to see you.
Kake soba, please.
Coming right
Be
up.
out in a minute.
You're just hooked on that tasty dish, aren't you?
No, not really.
And there you go again. Would it kill you to have a little more tact?
Fine. The soba here may be a bit plain, but I've developed a soft spot for it.
Now you're talking.
Let me pour you some tea.
You've gotten quite good at that.
Well, I should hope so. I've been working to improve a little each day. And what progress have you made, Genia?
Fall is the time for Osmanthus. It exudes a very pleasantly sweet fragrance, and starts to bloom beautiful flowers around this time of year.
Yes, that's very good.
I've found plants to be fascinating to learn about. My eyes are drawn to the flowers on the roadside now.
I told you. Well, at this point, we've covered all of the different seasonal blooms. Next, I can teach you about different flowers in mythology.
I'm sorry to interrupt your conversation. If I may. I go by the name of Naotsugu Miura. Sorry, I realize this may come off as rude, but I understand that you're a man who occupies himself with rumors regarding demons and other strange phenomenon, or so I've heard.
That's correct. Slaying demons is how I make my living.
Great! Then I suppose you can get to the bottom of a mystery for me.
No, not necessarily. My expertise is limited to slaying demons. I'm afraid I won't be of much help unless they happen to be the cause of your problem. I'm sorry.
I understand.
Lord Miura!
Hey, buddy. I hate to ask, but could you find it in your heart to lend that gentleman a hand? His idiot of a big brother apparently went missing some time ago, and now he's worried sick about him.
Would you please consider it? I think losing someone so important has made him very emotionally unstable. Please help us!
Very well. I suppose I do owe the two of you a favor, after all. You seem rather obsessed with that man.
Well, yeah, he's one of our few regulars.
What are you doing here? Ma'am, may I have an order of tea and a soba mochi?
Coming up!
You really like mochi?
Yes.
Here's your order.
Why, thank you. Wow, it tastes better when you haven't had it in a while.
On a related note, when are you and Zenji planning on getting married?
Where the hell did that come from?
16 is the marrying age, and he's nice.
Okay, fine, but you're out of your mind if you think I'd marry him.
Is that so? I imagine Master Juzo would like seeing you with someone like him.
But Zenshi is... you know, more of a brother figure to me. And besides, even though my dad has ideas for prospective husbands, he has already discussed with me that I have the freedom to choose for myself. But from a business perspective, I'm sure he would like me to marry a samurai or merchant. What about you? Don't you want a wife?
Not many women are eccentric enough to wed a ronin without a steady job.
I see. I suppose that's true. But there comes a time when you really have to consider settling down. How old are you anyways?
I'm 31.
No way! Older than Senshi? You joked about being immune to getting old. But what's the actual secret behind it?
Who knows? I'm leaving the money over here.
Why the rush?
Back to work.
Oh, demons again? Hey. Why do you go around hunting them? With skills as good as yours, you shouldn't have a problem finding plenty of other easy-paying jobs.
I wish I had an answer. I'm not sure why I'm doing it myself.
So you're uncertain?
But if I had to give a reason for it, it's because this is the only path carved for me.
I see. Well, that's somewhat of a relief to hear. You have such a dry and hardened personality that it sometimes feels like you don't care about anything. Honestly, I never exactly knew what to think of you. But now, I see that even you have your own difficult moments. It seems you're just like the rest of us.
Lady Natsu.
Just call me Natsu. Being so formal all the time makes things awkward. Besides, we've known each other long enough now. I suppose I better get back to the shop.
Don't spend too much time brooding, or else you'll end up with permanent wrinkles on your forehead.
Arimori, are you going out looking again? How many times must I tell you? You are the only heir to the Miura family. You have no brother.
Except that I clearly remember him.
I've heard that you've gone as far as the slums and red light districts searching for this imaginary figure. Abide by morals, exemplify courage, practice compassion, and behave with courtesy. The Samurai Code dictates that we give everything in service to our sworn lord, Tokugawa. Yet you don't seem to care about that in the slightest.
I'll focus on my duties once I find my brother. Now excuse me.
Enough of this! Arimori!
Hey, Arimori. Homes aren't what make people. It's the people who make the home.
Uh-huh.
For home and country. I can understand that sentiment. But even so, I'm not willing to twist my values and beliefs just to abide by it.
Brother, where are you?
Off to look for him?
It's you.
Jinya, I am at your service. Regarding your mystery, I have decided to do some digging into it.
Huh?
However, I can't promise that I will get any answers. I do hope you understand.
Sure, I'll take it. I'm happy to know that you believe me. That alone is enough to give me some peace of mind.
Now then, I apologize for being brief, but I would like to know how things were before your brother's disappearance.
All right, then come to my... Wait, no.
In that case...
You introduced yourself as a Ronin earlier, didn't you?
Yes.
I couldn't help but notice your high-quality katana. Do you come from a samurai background?
No, I don't.
Huh?
I once lived in a village filled with bellows. They were used by blacksmiths to forge katana. The role I served required me to wield one.
Oh.
Now I'm serving that role once again. I received direct permission from the shogunate to carry this blade.
I see. Are you from Kodono, by any chance?
Impressive deduction.
Oh wow, blacksmith and bellow talk, and your iron scabbard gave me a bit of an inkling. It's embarrassing to admit, but I'm a connoisseur. Learning about the different makes of blades is a pastime of mine. I've heard one trademark of Kodono blades is the simple yet refined metalwork on the scabbards, and the quality of the one you carry is outstanding.
This was originally a very sacred blade that was enshrined within the village. But events led it to me.
Oh, does it have a name?
It is Yurai.
Wow. Is that right? That's very interesting. Kodono blades are said to be effective against demons. One term for cleansing evil spirits is Oni-Yurai, which may have inspired the name. Or perhaps the katana was once used to exorcise a demonic spirit of local legend. Do you know of any such stories?
I can't say that I have. No one knows if it's true, but the chieftain said it's a mystical weapon that's remained pristine for over a century.
How fascinating. Is there any chance you would unsheath it for me?
No.
Apologies. I've gotten a little too fanatical.
I don't mind. However, We really should get started.
Of course. As I have already explained to you earlier, my brother, Sadanaga Miura, has gone missing. But I can't find him no matter how much I search. Worse yet, nobody seems to remember who he is.
Not a single person?
No. My parents claim that they've never heard of this Sadanaga person, and that I'm the only heir of the family. In addition, although some people seem to have vague memories, they ultimately tell me the same thing. I'm forced to conclude that nobody actually remembers him, except for me.
I beg your pardon, gentlemen. But if you're gonna talk about serious business like this, I think it's common sense to do it in a private place where there are no other people around.
Good thing hardly anybody comes here.
Your tongue sharper than your sword, pal?
Jokes aside, I picked up the impression the two of you were quite concerned for Lord Miura's well-being. That's why I brought him here.
Genia, it warms my heart seeing you lighten up enough to start telling us jokes.
Whatever. Could you please inform us when your brother disappeared?
Before spring started, at the tail end of January. Nothing seemed out of the ordinary at that point, until he suddenly... No! I do recall him saying something not too long before that. About going to see a girl. And one more thing. I found some flowers in his room.
Flowers?
I'm afraid I don't know enough about plants to say what kind, but they had a strong fragrance. The leaves were narrow and the flowers were small with white petals and a yellow center. My brother wasn't really the type to appreciate flowers, so I thought it was strange.
When exactly did you find them?
After my brother's disappearance. No one else visited his room except for me, so I imagined he was the one who left them behind. I don't see any alternatives.
Are the flowers still in your possession?
I figured they might serve as evidence, so I preserved them before they wilted.
Listen, I know it's troublesome, but I would like to visit your house tomorrow.
Oh, hey, Genia.
Lady Natsu.
It's good to see you today, Genia.
The usual.
Of course. One order of...
Hey, when did you start calling Miss Natsu by her name?
A few days ago at her request.
Tofu, you need to step things up a little more.
Father, you're embarrassing me. But I must say, you two seem to get along well.
Not really. This is nothing special.
Ofu, how close are you with Lord Miura?
I've never really thought about it. We aren't especially close or anything of that nature, but we do talk on occasion whenever he swings by. Why so interested?
I was just curious.
Looking back on things, he's always been polite and courteous whenever we interact with each other. I find him to be a kind and earnest guy.
Wait a moment, are you talking about that samurai who I bumped into the other day?
Yes.
He seems like a very humble and sweet gentleman.
But he can get pretty intense whenever the subject of swords comes up. Oh, that's right. Take a look at this beauty.
Wow, a Kogai?
The Miura family are vassals of the Shogun, so it's necessary they have these kinds of tools. Not that it means much, but he gave a gift meant for a samurai to me. What a guy. I swear everything boils down to swords with that young man. Let the guy talk freely and it's either strictly business or something about katana. I've even heard that his mom chews him out like enough is enough, Arimori.
So you've had dealings with his mother?
Yes, but only enough to catch a quick glimpse of her. Word is she's a terror. Harps on people regularly from what I hear. With all that said, would you mind taking this off my hands?
But that was given to you as a gift. I can't accept such a thing.
It's all right. There's no sense in the owner of a soba shop having gear like this.
Yes, but...
I don't really have a need for it anymore. So please, take it off my hands, okay?
I will hold on to it for you.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry, my dad should know better.
Ofu,
What is it?
would the flowers that Lord Miura spoke of with white petals and a yellow center happen to be daffodils? But he said they were small. I just hope they're anything but that.
This is the Garden of Happiness. The warm and sunny place where I spent my childhood. But...
You made it here. Please come in.
Naotsugu.
Mother.
Do we have a visitor?
Well, he...
Apologies. Please forgive my sudden visit. My name is Jinya.
It's a pleasure. Naotsugu, would you care to explain who this gentleman is?
Well...
I am from the village of Kadono.
Kadono? The one famous for its blacksmiths.
That's right. He's a samurai who shares my passion for katana. And I invited him here for a night of drinking.
Is that so?
Let us be on our way, Master Jinya.
Please excuse me.
Lord Jinya. You have my gratitude.
May I ask what for? I've done nothing worthy of your appreciation.
My son has been going through a rough patch as of late, and I couldn't help but notice how chipper he looks today. And as his mother, nothing could make me any more happy.
Your mother seems nice.
Yes, but embarrassing nonetheless. Here they are.
They're daffodils, for sure.
Do they happen to be some sort of special flower?
They're not, but these are smaller than I expected. Lord Miura, are you absolutely certain you found these around springtime?
Yes, I am.
The girl that Lord Sadanaga said he was going to meet before he disappeared. I have an inkling that she could very well be a demon in disguise.
Huh?
Your older brother was likely sent to a different plane of existence from our world. These daffodils give evidence.
So you mean to say those flowers were brought from this demon's lair?
I would like for you to show me his room, please.
Okay. Please, follow me. What's the matter?
Nothing. Would you please go on ahead without me?
Then... you won't know the path to get there.
It's fine.
All right.
Something might not happen if I remain openly present.
There's a fragrance. They're daffodils. What?
One eyes are drawn to the other side. Mother! Father! Get out of the
It's all because of that girl.
My God.
Something's wrong with her.
I remember now. I lost my father, my mother, and my home. All of my memories were ripped away by their very roots. But it gets worse, because I've even lost my own self. Now, I can never return to that garden again. The way back is gone forever. I want to go back. I want to go. I want to go. I want to go. I want to go. I want to go back to how things were.
Oh my goodness, you seem to have so much energy.
Yes, sweetie, we're watching you.
Mother. Father. They grow farther off over time, nostalgic for the days of old.
What happened to me?
Lord Miura.
Genia?
It seems this place was connected to your brother's room and we've appeared to wander in.
Right. What is this place?
That massive fire, the young child who became a demon, and the house she lived in that should no longer be standing. Did you see it?
Yes, I did!
That wasn't just a mere daydream, was it?
To the home then suddenly a long way off.
My brother.
Is there something you have in mind for me to make for lunch? I like to think I've gotten a bit better at this cooking thing.
You should give up and leave this place.
It sounds like I need to whip up my signature
Why won't
soba.
you listen to me? You still have a family and a home to return to. Don't let this show of pity cause you to lose it all.
But then you would be...
This is the garden of happiness. Being here allows me to see my parents. So please, you don't have to stay.
You've got the wrong idea here. Listen to me. Homes aren't what make people. It's the people who make the home. So any place that doesn't bring us happiness isn't worth staying in.
Really?
I mean, come on. You've been here all by yourself for over a century, right? Deep down, you must have already figured this out.
Whatever.
I'll gladly agree to leave this place, but only if you come with me.
That can never happen. This garden of memories is the only place where I can belong.
Well, then what if we live together? How about it? Would you consider me as a foster father? I'll quit being a samurai and we can live a carefree life on the outside.
I can never escape from this place. And to be honest, I can't think of you as my father.
Darn, so that's a no? Ah, well. I'll just bide my sweet time until you change your mind. Just so you know, I'm serious about this. Should the day ever arise where you think of me as a father, I want you to promise that we'll leave here together, okay?
No, that day will never come!
Well, ain't that a shame? Guess I'm sticking around here forever then.
Where did my brother go?
No one else is here. Not anymore. Nothing remains in this place.
I would like my brother back. Please return him.
Not possible.
Why would you say that? You saw him too! My brother was here!
He certainly was at one point.
What are you trying to say to me?
Flowers bloom in different seasons.
So what?
Those small daffodils are known to bloom early during the winter. But Lord Saranaga disappeared at the beginning of spring. And right now, it's fall. So where exactly did he get a hold of those daffodils?
I'm not sure.
The lair of this demon exists outside our world, so I had suspected that daffodils were always in bloom here, but I was wrong. These winter daphnes are the heralds of spring. In our world it's fall, yet spring is here. Which means in this plane...
The passage of time moves faster than the real world.
Time moves faster?
I have the power of Dreamer. I created this place of happiness from my past, which is like a miniature world that replays memories. But...
Oh my goodness. You seem to have so much energy.
Yes, sweetie, we're watching you.
She's gotten so good at playing with her ball, hasn't she?
That's all it does. I cannot trap anyone in my creation. My ability is nothing more than a glorified nostalgia trip.
So then where's my brother? Is he...
No one else remains in this place.
It can't be.
Goodbye. And I'm sorry. I know I stole your brother from you. But I must thank you, because Hyoma brought me salvation. You will return from whence you came after you wake, so don't worry.
Young lady, what are you going to do now?
I have spent so many years gazing at all of the things I have lost. But that man gave so much of his life, trying to create a special place for me to feel safe and at home. And so now, I will.
I see. So you're going to keep the promise you made with Saranaga?
I guess we made it back home. I wish I understood why my brother decided to stay in that demon's realm.
The bygone garden of happiness.
Earlier today, I searched through the historical records kept in the castle. The Great Fire of Meireki occurred 2 centuries ago. I believe that was the fire which stole everything from that poor girl. This is nothing more than a theory of mine, but the land that Miura estate stands on
is where that young girl's family used to live.
You think so too? It would explain why the miniature world she created and our home ended up being connected. Bonds transcending time. Perhaps that's a more poetic way to perceive this.
My apologies, Lord Miura. I was of no real help to you in the end.
No apologies needed. I'm very thankful for your help. For better or worse, my brother was a man who strongly stood by his beliefs. Although I'm not exactly sure why he cast his family aside. I know he was true to his heart till the very end. That's all that matters. It's starting to get late. I'm sorry. I must get going.
Lord Miura? I'm sure that your brother is a wonderful man. Even if nobody remembers him, it will never erase the fact that his selflessness saved someone in need.
Yes, I'm extremely proud of him.
Genia, thank you so much for helping.
I suppose you have my thanks as well. Now what's with the long face?
There are still a few loose ends. It's bothering me.
Is that right?
The girl referred to Lord Miura's brother by the name Hyoma. But the only name I've heard him referred to is Saranaga Miura. Why are they different?
Hey, listen, pal. That's just his real name. Or rather, I'm pretty sure that was it.
As far as I'm aware, only the lord they serve knows a samurai's real name.
Actually, it's not all that uncommon for the family members to know their actual names as well. The fact that that girl called him Hyoma is just proof that he'd embraced her as being a part of his family.
Which reminds me of something you said before. You mentioned Lord Miura was often scolded by his mother for his obsession with swords.
Oh, yes, I did say that.
You used a specific quote. Would you mind repeating it for me?
Well, I've even heard that his mom chews him out like enough is enough, Arimori. Shucks, that was just something I happened to overhear his mother say at some time or another.
I met her too. She was a kind and upright person. She was even respectful to a Ronin like me, and even watched how she spoke in front of strangers, always referring to her son as Naotsugu. So then, where exactly did you pick up Arimori? The true name only his lord or immediate family would know.
Gosh, you know,
The demon girl revealed that Lord Sadanaga was not here anymore. Demons don't lie, but they are able to disguise the truth. Here is my theory on what may have transpired. Lord Sadanaga watched over the girl living at the residence for 20 years, until he eventually decided to leave. The end result? He had grown significantly older despite only a month of time passing in the real world, which meant that he could not simply return to the Miura household as an old man. So he went into the city and found a good deal on a rundown house, then opened his own soba shop in Edo. By all means, correct me if I've gotten anything wrong.
Well, time moved faster in the demon girl's world, right? It makes more sense for Lord Sadanaga to have simply died from old age.
He can't be dead.
But how can you be so certain of that?
Because that girl had a smile on her face. There was no way he died. She was happy because she gained a new father. Isn't that right, Sadanaga Miura?
Now that isn't fair. How long ago did you find out?
The instant everything wrapped up. Although there were a number of tip-offs along the way. Not just the family names, but also this. It seems strange for a shop owner to have samurai paraphernalia, but that's because it's something you were given when you were still Sadanaga Miura.
You are correct. Arimori was really bothered by how crass and unkempt I looked whenever I would scratch my itchy hair in public. So he gifted me that grooming stick.
You're not going to tell him? He would be happy to learn you're alive.
My family or that girl. I stuck with the one that I wanted to protect the most. From that point, I lost my identity as a Miura, and have no right to call myself his brother anymore.
But you...
And besides, he's not a child. I know he'll be fine without having me around. You can consider that Kogai my gift to you. It's an item I am no longer in need of.
Stubborn, aren't you?
Sorry, I can't help it. So my brother couldn't wrap his head around why I did it. What's your take on it, by the way? Have you figured out why I decided to become that little girl's father?
There was no reason in the first place, was there?
You're right on the nose. It's an open and shut story. I just really hated to see that girl suffering all alone. So I decided to stay with her. And once a man settles on a course of action, he sticks to it, regardless of who understands him or not. Besides, we all have our own unique way of thinking, so it doesn't even matter if we try to explain it.
Yes, that's true. Our personal reasons are meant for us alone, not for other people to make sense of.
I knew you would understand me. You've got the wisdom of old age, my demonic pal. You realize I've spent more than 20 years living with one. I'm sharp enough to know what type of vibes they give off.
I'm curious to know, how is that girl doing these days?
Huh? She's standing right here, isn't she?
That definitely explains why we had no trouble getting into her world.
Yes, remember my words. You're still just a child.
I suppose I must look like a little child compared to you, considering you're almost 200 years.
So, where do we go from here? You're always talking about how your occupation is slaying different demons.
I could go for kake soba.
Right! Father, one kake soba!
Coming up!
What's the reason for the laughter?
I'm laughing because I'm too happy not to be laughing. You see, there's so much more to your life than only pursuing your purpose.
Kake soba order!
Coming!
Time continues to pass by us mercilessly, until even the things that we hold the most dear slip right out of our fingers, and everything that we lose remains lost. There is no way for us to get them back. However...
Thanks for waiting. Here's your order of kake soba.
I made a real masterpiece this time.
By all means, please take a drink while you rest.
I appreciate it.
All right, then. I'll get straight to the point. I have a job I would like you to look into. The owner of a fine arts store in Tenmacho came to me with some concerns about a piece he procured recently. A demonic painting, apparently. It's known by the name the Ukiyo-e of Kudanzaka.
With a reputation like that, I suppose strange rumors are attached.
Well, it's more than just floating rumors. From my understanding, the artist who painted it has become ill and bedridden. He claims it's the demons getting their vengeance for selling this painting. What do you think?
It seems like a regular painting to me. Although, paranormal objects only show their true colors under the right conditions.
That's right. Very good. Hopefully it's harmless. But if it turns out that it could bring trouble, then I want you to take care of it.
Consider it done.
Of course, I wouldn't expect you to do any of this for free. I'll make sure you're fairly paid.
You have my thanks.
Once all of this is settled, why don't we share a drink or two?
Why, hello, Gina. It's good to see you. Take a seat. You must have been cold out there. The usual?
Please.
Jinya! Oh, thank goodness. Please, I need your help. There's this Ukiyo-e of Kudanzaka.
The Ukiyo-e of Kudanzaka?
Yes, that's right. It's some kind of demonic painting. Everybody's saying that it's cursed because the guy who owned it died in a bizarre way.
It looks like it's been ripped.
Yeah, 'cause I accidentally dropped it.
A bewitched painting that got ripped? You're gonna jinx my shop by bringing that in here.
My apologies, sir.
Come, take a look at this.
Oh, what the hell?
The owner of a fine art store in Tenmacho acquired it. It's apparently known as the Ukiyo-e of Kudanzaka, and also a demonic painting.
It looks exactly like mine. Let me get this straight. There's multiple copies of a supposedly bewitched painting on the market? Something doesn't add up.
I agree.
It's quite a beautiful painting. Are you able to glean anything from it, Zenji?
Well, let me see. The color's hardly faded, and the paper doesn't show deterioration. So I doubt even a year has passed since it was made. You know, I know the owners of the fine art shop in Tenmacho. If I call in a favor, they can trace it back to the artist for me.
I would appreciate that.
No problem. You're constantly helping out Lady Natsu. So, it's the least I can do to return the favor. Just wait here. I'll go ask.
Ah, if it isn't Zenji. Good timing. A new stock of smut is in.
Sorry, I'll have to save that for next time. Say, Pops, do you have the Ukiyo-e of Kudanzaka here?
Well, actually, I took that down not long ago. People are saying it's demonic, so I didn't feel good about displaying it in the store.
Wait, isn't that just a rumor the artist made up?
No. I know for a fact the artist is bedridden from illness. And worse, word on the street is that someone who bought the painting got killed. I don't want to be associated with those rumors.
Well, that's understandable. Since we're talking about him, does the painter live anywhere around here? Thanks for waiting.
What do you have there?
Ah, just a little something. More importantly, I got the details. They told me the painter lives in Sakaicho.
Much appreciated. I'll handle the rest myself.
Be careful!
Right. Excuse me, is Master Doshu Saga available?
Yeah. Come on in.
Been a long time since I've had visitors. And who might you be?
Yes, of course. My name is Jinya. I have made my way out here to seek your knowledge, sir.
Listen, you can drop the formalities. I'm not important enough for them. Please, make yourself comfortable.
I was told that you had fallen quite ill as of late.
It's nothing as serious as that. My old age just happens to be catching up with me. These bones can't handle the strain of making art anymore.
So it isn't the curse of a demonic painting?
A curse? What in the world gave you that idea? Do you work at Sengendo or something?
Not at all. But I did hear that you were the one who created this.
That's Kudanzaka. Now this little beauty takes me back.
I've been investigating the rumors behind the ukiyo-e of Kudanzaka to find out if they're true. Would you be so kind in telling me what you know about it?
Sure, I can do that for you. But where exactly should I start? First, the name itself. It has no relation to the Kudanzaka locale in Edo. It actually refers to the woman.
Do you mean to say it's named after the lady you painted?
No, not quite. Back then, a man who carried a katana forged in Kadono thought of that moniker. It means 9 hills. His name was Motoharu, and he used to visit here very often.
I couldn't even protect the woman I love. Damn it all. Doesn't get more pathetic than that. Hey, Jinka. To be honest, I couldn't stand Yokoze when we first met each other. I felt lucky to become a sentinel, but she drove me nuts because I couldn't make sense of her. Still, that hatred didn't stop me from wanting to keep her safe. But now look at us. Everything in life changes with the passage of time. Even my indelible oath to protect her couldn't last forever. Don't end up like me, okay? Jinta, become a man who can cherish his hatred. You're in charge now. Take care of Shirayuki, and keep your bond close with Suzune. Okay?
My apologies, but the man you named... Could you please tell me a little more about him?
Huh?
I am from Kadono Village. Motoharu was my foster father.
So you're his foster son. He spoke of you in volumes. I'll gladly tell you more. Besides, I can't really explain the painting without going into more detail about him. Back when I was still in my youth...
Excuse me. Are you staying here?
Yes, that's correct.
Well, I'm moving in today. I'm Doshu Saga, and you are...
I cannot share my name, but I never lie. You can just call me Nameless.
Nameless?
Wow, you're really buckling down today. Finishing another masterpiece?
You bet. I'm gonna be the best artist in all of Edo.
Well, I hope you will.
It's no joke, I'm serious.
If you say so.
I'm Motoharu, the Sentinel. The Itsukihime has ordered me here to deliver a letter.
Oh, it's you again. It's been a while.
Damn it. Why am I running around like a messenger when I'm supposed to be a sentinel? Bullshit. Oh, that woman is so obnoxious.
More bitching today? You never have anything good to say about this Itsukihime lady.
Obviously. I thought I'd finally earn some respect, but I just got sent off to Edo like a servant. I swear, that woman is more demonic than demons.
Your father was a riot. Once a year, he would visit me. He'd always complain to blow off steam.
Did he really?
What? He always watched his mouth and acted like a proper gentleman around you? Hate to break it to you, but he was a hot-headed man. Anyway, back to the topic of Kudanzaka. It was originally a beignet I painted by hand when Nameless still lived here. But much later, the folks from Sengendo told me they wanted to sell it. The pieces for sale now are woodblock prints carved from a new sketch that I made for them.
So then, it's a painting of the woman known as Nameless?
I guess you could say that, but it's not entirely accurate.
You've described Kudanzaka to people as demonic. Why is that?
Well, believe it or not, that's exactly what it is. At its very core, it's been bewitched for sure. However, before we go further, there is something I have to ask you. When you first saw Kudanzaka, what were your thoughts?
Seeing the Miko wearing a jade necklace next to a river made me think of the legend of Princess Nunakawa from Shinano. Except, the katana she's holding also gave me the impression it may be connected to Kodono and Itsukihime.
Very good analysis. You're spot on. Then let me explain why it's demonic. But just so you know, I think you'll regret hearing this. You may end up feeling like you were far better off not knowing. Through the years, Motoharu would travel to Edo as part of his duties, and stop by here to complain for a little while before going back. However, I noticed that his attitude towards the Miko he served began to change. Until one day...
I want you to paint something for me.
Really? I'm guessing something of your beloved Miko?
That's right.
I remember the days when all you did was bitch about her. Now you've skipped right to being head over damn heels in love.
So what? And besides, she's had struggles of her own.
Fine, I'll do it. But Motoharu, how am I supposed to paint a lady I've never seen?
That won't be a problem. Because we have Nameless with us.
Nameless? What about her?
Well, you see, Nameless was originally born in Shinano, but she faced some hardships that forced her to flee to Kodono. Then she eventually left and came to settle here in Edo.
Wait, hold on. I'll admit that comes as a surprise, but what's it got to do with the painting of your Miko?
Because they are connected.
Hmm?
The truth is, Yokaze and Nameless are identical.
So the ukiyo-e of Kudanzuka is a painting of Lady Yokaze? The Miko of Kodono Village?
Wow, you're brighter than you look. So, it was made based on her look-alike, Nameless, combined with Motoharu's advice and my imagination. That's how Kudanzuka was born.
Although it evokes the legend of Princess Nunakawa, it actually depicts the Itsukihime and Yarai. But what exactly makes it demonic?
Back then, Motoharu once described that woman as being more demonic than demons. That's where it comes from. I just called it that to poke fun at the way he would bitch. Although, once I made the new sketch at Sengendo's for nostalgia's sake, I really started feeling my age. I still think it was a mistake. That painting was based on real love, and now karma is punishing me for making money off of it.
So the Sengendo staff took your words to heart and believed the painting caused you to fall ill, right?
That's really what it all boils down to. Just a poorly timed coincidence. There's nothing cursed about it. It's a perfectly respectable piece of art.
Why did you assume I would regret learning this?
Good old Kudanzuka. What a beauty.
Okay, what do you think of this?
It's awful. Start over. Have you even been listening to me? That's not what Yokaze looks like.
You're still not happy with it? Jeez, what am I supposed to do?
She's more beautiful than that.
To sum it up, Kudanzuka is Motoharu's heavily embellished version of his beloved Miko. Now here's the real kicker. You said when you first saw Kudanzuka, you told me you thought of Princess Nunakawa, but Motoharu thought otherwise. He thought she looked a lot like the goddess Yasakatome. Are you familiar with her?
In my youth, Motoharu taught me a little about local mythology. She's a goddess worshipped at the Suwa Shrine in Shinano.
That's right. He probably made that connection because Nameless was born in Shinano. But who would imagine his foster son would also compare her to a goddess?
You seem pretty damn happy. Would you like to do the honors and give this beauty a name?
A name? That's a good question. Maybe Yasakatome. Oh no. My wife's beauty surpasses even that of the gods. If Yasaka means 8 hills, then I need something better, something worthy. So I choose... Kudanzuka.
See? I bet you wish I never told you now. That piece is the result of your father being lovesick. He just wanted to glorify his wife. And that is what makes it bewitching.
So the phrase was used to praise her beauty, and not meant as a curse.
Speaking of, buddy, if you go around calling that painting Kudanzuka, basically, you will be saying my mother is more beautiful than gods.
Oh, give me a break.
You finally got that sourpuss look off your face. I suppose if you didn't know about Kudanzaka until now, then that would only mean Motoharu never shared any information about her with his kids. Here.
What is this?
A test painting I made back then. I hope you'll overlook the fact it's gotten a bit dirty. I know I harped on him a lot, but please don't hold a grudge against Motoharu. Despite being a dumbass, he truly cared for his family. He made fewer and fewer trips to Edo after his daughter's birth. Then, on his last visit, he spoke of his new adoptive son and daughter, and never came back. That's the kind of guy he was.
Of course, I'm aware. My father always taught me the important lessons needed to grow in life.
Wonderful.
Here's your order of kake soba. What seems to be the problem, pal? You're staring at me.
You're just great at being a father.
What's gotten into you? That's so out of the ordinary. Did something happen with that unusual ukiyo-e painting?
It wasn't that big of a deal. Although, I did learn about a side of my foster father that I never knew before. It was a bit startling.
That's just how fathers are. Mine is the same way. He's not all sunshine and rainbows. He has a loud mouth. Plus he freaks out at the drop of a hat. And he can be a blockhead at times.
Hey, you're talking about me, aren't you?
Yes, but only kind comments.
Uh-huh.
But that's all a part of who he is.
I suppose you're right about that. There were no problems with the painting. Its demonic reputation was the result of the artist voicing some regrets he had. No harm will come from it whether it's kept or sold.
What about the death it supposedly caused?
Forgive my blunt words, but mere happenstance. It's true that an individual who owned the painting passed away, but I obtained that copy and found nothing suspect about it.
Well, I suppose this isn't worth making any type of fuss over. It's just strokes of good and bad luck. Thank you for solving it. I'll fetch your pay before you leave. For now, let's get you a drink.
You first.
Now it's your turn.
Is drinking sake something you partake in often?
Drinking used to be only an escape for me. But at some point, it became more of a pastime. Especially since recent brews have good flavor. And you? Do you have a taste for it?
Yes. Enough to enjoy a cup or two at night, at least.
If that's the case, we should do this again sometime.
Certainly. It would be my pleasure.
Greetings, Samurai. Will you please buy me for the night?
I will have to pass.
Please, you must. I'm begging you. It hurts. My body is in so much pain. You must buy me. I need this.
No, I will not.
God damn it! Son of a bitch! Why not? Why won't you buy me? I'll kill you! It hurts so bad. God damn it!
My name is Jinya. Can you please tell me what yours is?
Son of a bitch!
How unfortunate.
It hurts! God damn it! I'll kill you! You won't see tomorrow!
It seems your reputation as a demon hunter holds up. Here's your payment. That girl was a courtesan in Yoshiwara, albeit a low-class one. She was trapped in a brothel, made to have sex, caught syphilis, and then got tossed out once her heart and her body were broken. Before long, she became a demon who slaughtered men under the cherry blossoms. Far too tragic, wouldn't you agree?
So you hired me out of pity for her?
More like empathy. Honestly, I may end up like her one day. And knowing that, I couldn't just leave her be. You have my thanks, Ronan. My apologies for burdening you with this.
Burden? That's what you think?
My job is all about reading men's feelings from their expression. And after reading your face, you have the look of a lost boy.
Who are you exactly?
You can call me Harlot. I'm Harlot the Harlot. My name doesn't need to be any more complicated than that. Here's a question. If I ever become a murdering demonic bitch who haunts these trees, would you do me the favor of taking my life? Though I wouldn't be able to pay for your services.
I'm not interested in working for free.
Aren't you cold? How unfortunate. See you around.
What a strange woman.
There are so many people here. I guess a divine day of celebration gets everybody out.
Let's be careful not to get separated.
Right.
I can't imagine letting the guys get a glimpse of me. Not in this outfit.
Oh, come on. This is a festival. Besides, none of the guys even bothered to show their faces.
I can understand that Genie and Lord Mura were too busy with work to come. But it really is a shame since he didn't show up since he was the one who invited us to attend.
Every good merchant knows that holiday events are prime business opportunities, fool. My father really gave him a piece of his mind. Anyways, we don't always get festivals, so let's just call it a girls' day out.
Okay.
Summer really is in full swing. Speaking of, why do they call these lantern plants?
Part of it has to do with the bright red color. The other is the shape. Take a closer look at it. It kind of resembles a little flame. There are many theories behind it, but apparently nobody is sure of the actual origin. You can write the name with the kanji for demon and lights. Since the husks are shaped similar to lanterns, one floating theory is that demons light them up so they can work at night.
Can you stop? You're ruining their beauty for me!
Do you have a disdain for demons?
You'd have a harder time finding someone that doesn't.
I suppose.
I've been attacked by demons twice at this point. And honestly, I don't think I would still be alive if it wasn't for him.
Would your heroic savior happen to be Genia?
We first met about 4 years ago. He served as my bodyguard for 2 nights. When I saw him slicing off a demon's arm, I was struck by one of the most childish thoughts. Wow, he's a master swordsman, directly from the storybooks.
By the way you speak of him, you seem to be very keen on him.
Hold on, I didn't mean it like that! Well, it's true that I sometimes think of him like a character from a fairy tale. Except...
I wish I had an answer. I'm not sure why I'm doing it myself.
when I saw him in that moment, he was fragile, not like the swordsman in my head. So, I realized we're not all that different. That gave me peace of mind. So you can't call that romantic. I just learned he's like all of us.
Fair enough. I've noticed that Genia has a bad habit of avoiding the reality of his own feelings. Unfortunately.
Hey, Ofu, are you all right?
Pardon me there, ladies.
Huh?
Can I interest you in anything?
Oh, Akitsu.
Hello there, Ofu. Feel free to take a look. I've got some new items in stock.
Who is this guy?
He's another regular. For almost a year he's been placing orders to go. I believe he comes from the capital in Kyoto.
My name's Somegoro Akitsu. It's very nice to meet you.
What? There's no way you could possibly be him.
Huh?
Somegoro Akitsu is one of the most popular and respected metalsmiths of our time.
Please don't let the name bother you, miss.
I am the daughter of an esteemed merchant. Names hold weight with me. So I'll ask, are you really selling goods that live up to the quality of Somegoro?
Well, they're not bad.
Harsh critic. Alrighty then. How about these?
Are those decorative shells? They look quite old, but certainly well made.
Girls around your age usually have a boy or two they're interested in. Just use these shells as a gift and they're guaranteed to fall for you.
I'm not interested in anybody like that.
Oh, don't mind her. My friend's just being a bit coy. She just likes someone but can't bring herself to say it aloud.
Hey, that's not fair!
Being young and in love brings back memories. Let's see, how about this instead? It's a Netsuke shaped like a puffy sparrow. Pretty adorable, isn't it? Made it myself.
It certainly is beautiful, but far from Somegoro quality.
Pretty snarky, aren't you? Say what you will, but I think this is the perfect fit for you. Hey, did you know that in China they say sparrows turn into clams?
Is that true?
Yep. The sparrows make their way to the sea and begin their transformation, or so I've heard. It's how they explain why sparrows vanished late into fall. Because they went into the sea to become clams. Who knew?
Well, so what?
I figured that a sparrow would be a far better fit for you, seeing as you're not ready for shells.
Now who's the one being snarky?
Hey now, I didn't mean it as an insult. A puffy sparrow built to survive the cold just seems like the thing you need. Just remember, the heart is ever-changing. Hopefully your feelings will eventually become a right proper clam.
Whatever, that means nothing to me. But since it's pretty cute, I suppose I'll buy one from you.
That'll be 90. No, wait, I'll make it 80 mon for you.
You make it sound like it's not that expensive.
Well, miss, I am trying to make a living after all. Here, I'll throw in a little extra.
Huh? Hold on, this is a real Somegoro Kanzashi. How did you get this?
It's something I acquired for dirt cheap. I'll just toss it later if you don't want it.
You got to be kidding!
Then take it off my hands. I bet this hairpin would be happier in your possession.
Are you sure? Well, I suppose.
Anything for you, Ofu?
No, thank you. I'll have to pass.
Oh, shucks. Got a tight hold on those purse strings, don't you?
Well, thank you for the pen, but I think Ofu and I should get going.
That sounds good to me. Goodbye, Akitsu. We'll be taking our leave.
Sure thing. You two enjoy your time at the festival.
Your name?
Thank you very much. After your intervention, I can finally rest easy.
It's nothing.
Well, this is what we agreed upon.
Thank you.
Oh, that's right. Would you care to have some of our specialty sake? We've got a really good batch in stock, and it's one that we haven't put on the market yet.
I'll pass.
Oh, what a shame. It really is delicious.
Now then, if you'll please excuse me.
Thank you again, sir. You're a real lifesaver. In case any new problems arise, I'll be sure to seek out your help.
Looks like you came out unscathed.
Interesting. Didn't know you cared.
Of course I do. I would feel terrible if the intel I sold you led to your demise.
Well, here's your cut.
Pity for the prostitute. No, that clearly can't be it. Something else is the cause of that gloomy look.
I killed someone I didn't want to. That is why.
But sparing them wasn't a choice for you, huh? God, you're easy to figure out. Oh, that reminds me. There have been rumors going around about a man who exterminates demons. And I'm not referring to you. He's some kind of spirit medium who can control Shikigami.
Spirit medium.
I hear they use some kind of dog or bird spirits to kill demons. But that's just pillow talk. I'm not really certain how much of it is true. See you later, Ronan. Be careful not to let your rival steal all the good jobs from you, okay?
Thank God you're here.
It's Natsu. She's been acting very strange.
Natsu? What's wrong?
I have longed to see your face, my dear brother.
Brother?
Yes, thank the stars. Sweet brother, I have finally found my way back to being by your side.
What the hell is going on with you?
Please don't pull away! I want to stay with you!
This started when she put on a hairpin she received yesterday. She suddenly went very quiet. Where is my dear brother?
A Kanzashi. Natsu, I need you to show me your hairpin.
Anything for you.
Why, thank you.
I don't understand. It's a regular pen.
Here's a thought. What do you say we just break the thing in half?
We can't. We shouldn't do anything careless.
Can you please give it back to me?
Sure. Sorry.
Yay!
Natsu, watch it.
We just can't help but come here, can we?
Hey, Jinya! Lady Natsu! What exactly is going on here?
Care to explain this, Jinya?
Wait! We need to break this up first!
What is your problem? Stop
Come
it!
on now!
Let go of
Don't
me!
be silly, my lady!
Who in the world do you think you are?
This situation is downright crazy.
Yes, indeed. Where did she buy that Kanzashi?
At the Hoseki Festival, one of the vendors possessed it. He's a man named Sumegoro Akitsu from Kyoto.
Huh? Somegoro Akitsu?
I guess we start by finding him.
That's ridiculous! You must have heard wrong because he's long dead.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that man was a legendary craftsman. He put out work many decades ago. He made katana accessories, combs, kanzashi, things like that. His metalwork is very famous. So much so that it's difficult for our shop to get stock of his stuff.
I do remember Natsu mentioning that it was a Sumegoro piece when she looked at it.
So then, does that mean?
You better not tell me he suddenly returned from beyond the grave and turned into a demon.
No, that couldn't be the case.
How would you know, Pops?
Well, because I met the guy before. He's no demon. That man's human, no doubt about it.
That's all I need to hear. I trust your judgment.
Seriously? Come on, Jinya! You've never met him, right? Then how can you just buy into this so quickly?
It's not enough. We're stuck.
Akitsu. Looks like I'm going to have to find this guy. Please let go of me.
No way! Not after I've finally been reunited with you! I am never going to leave your side again!
Sorry, but I have no idea what you're talking about, Natsu.
Huh?
I don't know why you cling to me, or why you call me brother. None of it makes any sense.
Why should a bird need any reason to perch itself by a flower? It's very simple. All I ever wished for was to be at your side. And after many ages, it's come true. Now nothing but joy fills my heart.
Will you watch the place for me? I'm afraid I must go.
Then I shall accompany you. Huh?
Have no fear. I'll be back soon. So please wait here.
Okay.
Good girl. Zenji, she's in your hands now.
My hands?
Genia seemed rather accustomed to dealing with her.
You said it.
Pretty sunset, isn't it? I'm betting there'll be a beautiful moon out tonight. Which would mean it's gonna be prime time for drinking sake.
Do we have business?
Huh? Aren't you the one who's got business with me? They say you've been looking all over to find me. Once I heard a big and tall fellow was looking for yours truly, I began wondering what it was all about. But the answer to that is obvious, since demons only pursue me for one reason. What?
There have been rumors going around about a man who exterminates demons.
I suppose I should ask, what is your name?
Who, me? Well... my name's Akitsu. Somegoro Akitsu III, actually. Looks like it's time to get cracking. All right, boys, go have fun. Impressive skills. But you're gonna have to do a whole lot better than that to be my Inugami.
There's no end to them. Invisibility.
So that's what you're capable of doing. Dogs have keen senses. I thought that was common knowledge. It's too bad that your power turned out to be useless.
Indeed. Which means it's time for Plan B.
What?
Dart.
Damn, did you have to hit me that hard? Say, buddy, why do you have two power? Hold on a second. Nice try, but you missed. I'm just a mirage. This was really fun, but this is the end for you. My Inugami are pretty amazing, don't you think? Ha! You can't hear me anymore, huh? See you around.
I'll admit they were rather formidable.
How are you not dead?
I have to say I'm impressed. Your dog spirits are on par with superior demons. Attack, Inugami!
You stole them from me? Oh man, that's not fair! Have mercy.
Why should I? Now I'd like for you to start talking.
Wait, you're not gonna kill me?
I need you to answer some questions. I won't kill you if you agree to speak up.
And if I refuse to answer?
Then I'll steal your memories by consuming you.
How intimidating. No need to force it. I suppose I'll answer your questions. It's not like I can fight back anyway.
Yeah, right. I know that you still have a few tricks up your sleeve.
I can say the same about you. You held back your own powers, didn't you? I'll happily answer any of your questions, but would you please get rid of these pups first? They're freaking me out. Oh, wow! You actually did it! Has anybody ever told you that you're far too gullible?
You're not lying, though, are you?
Other people do. Can you give me just a second? I've got to fetch my Inugami. Oh, but don't you worry one bit. I won't try and make a break for it. Thank you, boys. I'll be sure to put you to rest later.
What are those?
These are papier-mâché figurines. You ever heard of Tsukumogami? They're objects infused with emotion. And feelings are powerful. Since negative emotions can create demons made of flesh, it shouldn't be that far-fetched for objects to come to life too, right?
You're saying you can take the emotions of objects and turn them into demons?
Exactly. I can create Tsukumogami. I'm like one of those spirit mediums who can control magical familiars, just with these things instead.
Are you from a household of exorcists? You said you're the third generation.
No, not exactly. Notable exorcists like Nagamo of the Cursed Sword and Kukumi of the Magatama inherit their techniques by blood. But Akitsu is more of a school, so to speak. Initially, Somegoro was just an ordinary craftsman. But the thing is, he was too good at it. Every object that he created ended up with a soul of its own. And I don't mean figuratively. Things intensified until he conceived of a technique to turn those objects into Tsukumogami that can be controlled. After he retired, he passed on everything to his disciple, and I'm the third one to take the mantle. But the name itself is famous for good craftsmanship, not exorcism. Sorry, got off on a tangent. So anyway, buddy.
It's Jinya.
Of course. What exactly were you wanting to inquire about, Jinya?
Yesterday, you sold a kanzashi to a young lady.
Is that right? I don't recall selling one the other day. Oh, that wasn't really a sale. But yes, I did give one away.
The instant she donned it, she took on a different personality. What's the deal with that pin?
I'm not exactly sure what to tell you. It was nothing more than an ordinary item. Oh, I remember. I think I can solve your problem with the lady. So how about you just put that sword away for me, okay?
Do you really mean that?
Who knows? I might be lying to you, or telling you the truth. But in either case, you have no other choice than to place your doubts aside and believe me.
Natsu.
Welcome home. I'm glad you're back.
You were waiting for me?
Yes, because that's what you asked me to do.
Sorry. I know I'm late.
That's okay. I knew you would come back to me eventually. I had no doubts.
Why don't we go for a walk?
Sure, I'll gladly go anywhere with you, dear brother.
These are snow willows. They bloom flowers in spring that look like snow.
You're very knowledgeable. Brother, what's wrong?
To be perfectly honest with you, I don't handle being called brother all that well. It makes me feel like my biggest vulnerability has been exposed.
I'm sorry, I didn't...
I wanted to protect it, but I wasn't able to do it. I failed. The promise I made on that night was broken so easily, and I failed to be her loving brother until the end. I'm not Jinta anymore, and ultimately, when it comes down to you and Suzune, I am no big brother.
You're wrong. Why should a bird need any reason to perch itself by a flower? The same is true of siblings, is it not? No matter what circumstances, their bonds can never be completely broken. Sweet brother, after living through the years, I finally found my way here to be by you. So I believe you can also find a path that will take you back.
Take me back?
Yes. We all live in search of the place where our feelings call home, which requires a long journey across time.
My path is lost.
You will find it. After all, that is the purpose of life.
Not so. No, that isn't right. Sorry, I don't know what to call you. Thank you for hearing my problems. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Here. Let me return your other half.
You've got something stored away in your breast pocket, don't you? If my guess is right, then it's along the lines of a comb or a kogai. Actually, I put my money on a kogai. Just give it to that girl and your problem will be resolved.
My dear brother, after so long, I can reach out and touch you.
Is that a cuckoo bird?
Thank you very much. Now I have found my place. My dear brother. Let us go together.
Congrats.
Somegoro Akitsu.
Do you have to use my full name? Well, whatever. Anyway, it worked just like I said. The word kogai comes from the kanji for hair scratcher. Originally, it was a tool that people used to style hair, but it was also used to scratch their itchy heads without ruining their hairdo, or by young ladies to keep up their appearance. So, I suppose if they were made by the same craftsman, you could think of kogai and kanzashi like family. All right, but since kanzashi are for women, and kogai are tools men keep linked to their swords, they're closer to being an older brother and little sister. That wisteria kogai was another Somegoro work. So since you had the sibling piece of that hairpin, I'm guessing that's why I kept calling you dear brother.
That kanzashi contained the lingering emotions of its long-departed owner. I suppose this brother Natsu calls for is due to her being possessed by it.
And what? Do you somehow resemble that brother or something? What a coincidence! It's like a story straight out of a stage play. But really, it seems like those two pieces were created as a pair. The blooming waves of wisteria crashed down, as if to betoken the arrival of the cuckoo's call. A poem from the Manyoshu. Somegoro the First was quite the jokester.
Why should a bird need any reason to perch itself by a flower?
So the cuckoo was searching for wisteria flowers this whole time? Strange things really do happen in life.
That's weird for a demon to say. In any case, the journey that Kanzashi took is a mystery, since nobody can really know whose hands it passed between to fill it with such emotion. And we don't need to know anyway. The only thing that matters is the cuckoo found its way back to its brother. All's well that ends well.
Where do you suppose it flew off to?
Into the yonder.
Yonder?
That's right. Beyond the blue seas and into the distant skies. Somewhere far away. Back to where its feelings call home. The only way to know exactly where is to ask the cuckoo. But at any rate, emotions always go to the place they desire most. That's what I believe.
I see. I hope that's the case.
All right, then. I better get going.
I suppose I should ask. You're letting me go?
What do you mean?
I'm a demon disguised as a human.
Oh, wait, is that all? I'm okay with letting you live. Don't be such a stiff. I mean, come on. You're friends with Ofu, aren't you? I can't change course now after I let her off the hook. And you don't really seem dangerous anyways.
But
I'm just a craftsman at the end of the day. I do slay demons upon request, and I will fight back when threatened, but I won't kill any demon who means no harm. That doesn't seem right to me. That said, it's important not to forget, you're both demons, which means you will always be on the side that gets hunted down. No matter how kind Ofu is, or how many people you've saved, or how close you two are with humans like me, that fact will never change.
I am aware of that.
So glad to hear you say that. I'll be seeing you around.
Whew! What a relief! You're back to normal! Except, why are you so down in the dumps about it, my lady?
You see, Senshi? She has clear memories of everything that happened while in that state.
Is that right? Like Dear Brother and that other stuff she pampered him with? That would turn anybody red.
Zenji, you're asking for trouble.
No, sorry. I wasn't trying to make fun of you.
Just simmer down, Miss Natsu. Go ahead and order whatever you want. It's on the house.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
But I noticed that our Ronin friend hasn't shown up today.
Ready to turn into a clam yet?
You know, I think I'm happy just being a little sparrow.
My.
Hmm?
How can I possibly look him in the face after all of this?
Goodness, you've got quite the frown today.
What a surprise. A little early to be prowling for men, isn't it?
Here I was trying to show you a little concern, and all you can be is rude to me? Well, since you're here, would you care to chat for a bit? There have been new things happening.
I'd love to hear more.
I take it you're in the mood for some action to clear your mind?
Did you hear that?
Ugh, it's back again. Earlier this morning, I was trying to sleep when I heard a call of a cuckoo outside. It was so noisy that I couldn't sleep, which is why I'm out. But even now, all I can hear is its cry ringing in my ear. It's been a strange morning. Huh? What's the matter?
Emotions always go to the place they desire most. That's what I believe.
How about that?
Come on, what's the deal? Wait, you don't suppose it's a demon, do you?
Oh no. Just a cuckoo that made its way through the night and found a flower to perch next to.
As time stretches on further and further, neither people nor nature can defy it. Nothing is forever. However, there is one exception. Human emotions. No matter what new shape they may take on.
Miyaka, that looks great on you.
Jeez, Mom. What's wrong? It's been bothering me forever. But why do you insist on making me do this Miko thing? Like this outfit. I mean, I would be mortified if any of my friends saw me.
That's a good question. I think it's because that's the duty of the women who were born at this shrine. I was given 2 rules. One was to add the night kanji to my daughter's name. And the other, never let the Miko line die. I have to. My grandmother insisted we keep those customs alive, so it's my job to pass them down to future generations.
But why?
Who knows?
You can't be serious.
Even if we don't know the reasons, these traditions must be incredibly significant to whoever created them. So I feel obligated to uphold them. Of course, the most important part aren't exactly the traditions themselves, but the feelings they represent. Like the Ya in our names, all women in our line have it. The sentiments from ages long ago may have gotten lost in the passage of time, but they still have a home to come back to. Now it's your turn to see those past feelings endure well into the future, Miyaka. Well, I suppose I should start getting things in preparation for dinner.
Really? She is so weird. Why is it so cold out here? I need to wrap this up quick.
Pardon me.
Yes?
Are you the Miko of this shrine? I'd like to ask you something.
Sort of. We're called Itsukahime instead of Miko.
An Itsukahime?
I don't know the exact reason why, but it's always been a rule at the Jinta Shrine to call the Miko by that title. It's been a thing for as long as I can remember.
I'm sorry, but could you please repeat the name of this shrine?
Sure. It's called Jinta Shrine.
I see. Thanks, Chieftain. You kept your promise to make sure this shrine endured, so I had a place to come back to. Thank you very much. Please excuse me.
Hold on! Didn't you have a question for me?
You've already answered it. You delivered the exact words I needed, and for that I thank you.
We're in the same class! I'm so happy,
Aren't you excited about this? We get to watch a play instead of attending class.
Yeah, totally.
Are you okay, Miyaka? You seem down.
I'm really tired from a lack of sleep.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, what play are we seeing again?
Harlot in the Rain. It tells the story of how a harlot from the Edo period fell in love with a samurai.
What's a harlot?
Kinda like a prostitute? That's what I heard anyway. Apparently, some daughters from warrior and merchant families fell to work like that due to problems with their parents.
So is that why this one was able to write a memoir? You sure know your stuff, Karu.
Well, I got all that from the new guy.
Hold on, do you mean...
Without further ado, the Kukumi troupe is proud to present their performance of Harlot in the Rain.
Come, girl, tell me your name, her future husband-to-be asked. Their union was merely a way for her struggling family to escape ruin, making women like her nothing but tools. I am the daughter of the samurai class. This aloof reply upset him, for it offended him. Thus the marriage talks were scrapped, and her family lost their status, bringing ruin. Her despairing father died, while her mother hurled endless spite towards her. But no matter. Their union was never one of affection to begin with. And like that, no one remained to call the girl by her name. But damned if she had any regrets. She had already surmised this cruel reality long ago. The harlot did not need a name.
My goodness, what terrible weather.
You can say that again. I'm trying... Taking cover from the rain too, mister?
Is this your first time seeing a woman who sells her body?
Oh, my apologies. It wasn't my intention to offend you. I'm sorry. People usually say that I'm too serious and formal for my own good.
I'd say anybody who acts so ceremonial with prostitutes is definitely on the weird side.
Really? Is that so?
Yeah, I would say so. I should probably get going.
You mustn't. You'll get wet.
I already am. Farewell, Mr. Samurai.
Hold on! Don't go yet! Let me introduce myself. I go by the name of Naotsugu Miura. Can I please have your name, miss?
I go by Harlot. Harlot the Harlot. Nothing more than that. Names don't need to be any more complicated than that, right?
Her pale skin, glistening raven locks, and her smile like a light mist evaporated into the night. She was otherworldly. Naotsugu had never been captivated by a woman before. Overcome by a sudden fit of shyness, he looked away, and that's when he noticed.
Who is... Hey, brother?
It's really him.
Hold on, do you know who that man is?
An old flame from my past.
The year was 1855. It was a night where a heavy rain covered everything in sight in the flourished town of Asakusa.
Oh, welcome in, Lord Mura.
Greetings. Ah, Jinya.
Things got really bad after we parted last night.
Huh?
The rain.
Ah, it was awful. Kake soba.
Right. One bowl of kake!
Coming up.
You two were together last night?
Jinya and I went out with Senji and decided to get a few drinks. We stopped at a bar in Asakusa.
My, how wonderful.
Except Jinya here was a bottomless pit, and I drank far too much by following his lead.
Oh dear, take it easy on him, Jinya.
I don't recall putting any pressure on you.
Anyways, it was a fun time. But after we parted ways in such high spirits, the rainstorm hit.
Kake soba, order up.
Coming!
What about you, Jinya? I recall you mentioning going to look for a job after that.
Yes. I caught wind of an interesting rumor.
Demons, I assume?
Very likely. I'm actually traveling back to Asakusa again tonight.
Asakusa?
As the sun dipped below the horizon, Naotsugu departed on a lone trip to Asakusa once again. He stood under the same eaves as the night before, his heart filled with uncertainty as he nervously waited for something to unfold before him.
Sheltering from the rain in spite of your umbrella?
Miss Harlot.
Miss Harlot? What a strange way to refer to me.
But that's what you said your name was.
I suppose that's fair. What brings you out here, Mr. Samurai?
I go by the name Naotsugu.
Oh, yeah? So, why are you here, Mr. Samurai?
I'm here because my interest was piqued. You know, by that silhouette we saw last night.
Like I said before, he's an old flame of mine.
Which means that the both of you,
Careful now. You shouldn't dig into a woman's history, more so if she's a prostitute.
I'm sorry.
My goodness. You really are honest to a fault.
No. Because actually, I came here so I could see you.
Well, is that so? Then you should have just said that you wanted to
That's
buy me.
not what I mean. All I wanted was to speak to you once more.
My apologies, mister. I was only joking with you.
I'm sorry.
Huh? You really are quite the strange one.
I knew it.
The shadowy figure merely stood there, but the shape of its face was one he could never forget.
It is my brother.
Why now? Why would you show up after all this time?
An old flame. It seemed those words might refer to someone other than just a former customer. As if to prove this, her voice rung through the air with affection so deep it could not be hidden. And yet, his felt shoulders were trembling. She was frightened.
Jinya, is something bothering you?
I messed up a job last night. I had the demon in my sights, but failed to kill it.
Oh.
I'm disappointed in myself.
Does that mean you're going hunting again tonight?
The demon apparently only comes out when it rains, so that depends on the weather.
Jinya!
Welcome in!
Jinya. Well, actually, I would like for all of you to hear me out.
Really? Even us?
I am in need of your wisdom. You see, the thing is, well, I've taken an interest in a woman.
It's kake time! 2 bulls! Huh? What's going on? Well now. So you're into Harlot the Harlot. Seems you had quite the night after we finished drinking.
Unlike somebody who couldn't resist a jaunt through the red light district.
Let's stay focused on Naotsugu's story, okay? Anyways, the point is that you want our advice on how to win the lady's heart. Do I have that right?
Well, I can't deny that I'm smitten with her.
Things are getting spicy!
You're really interested?
I am. She's so captivating. I want to get to know her.
What good will that do you? You're on different ends of the social ladder.
I'll cross that bridge when I come to it.
Oh wow, you're way more of a romantic than I imagined.
I see how it is. Then this calls for one of my ingenious little plans. We'll stage it so Harlot can see Naotsugu in a good light, and then boom!
How will that work out?
When she's out attracting customers for the night, bam! A bandit attacks her!
That's just dumb.
Then Naotsugu appears! He unsheaths his blade of cold steel, stopping the villain with one swift stroke!
We're not doing that.
But my lady!
Dull, cliché, outdated.
And I doubt a bandit would show up with such good timing.
That's where you come in, Bandito.
Impossible.
I have to agree, especially for these two.
I thought it was a good idea. Come on, you should help us out here, Pops.
Huh? Well, if you ask me, more interaction should be your main priority.
Interaction, you say?
If you want to win over someone's heart, then you have to put in the time and effort. Get to know them personally. And more importantly, open yourself up. Give them a chance to learn more about you. I can't guarantee that it will work out in the end, but there are never any shortcuts to fostering true love. Speaking of which, I spent upwards of 20 years doing that, and actually won over the world's best woman.
I see. That's a good point. I can't argue with that sound advice, sir. I will wait for her, under the same eaves again tonight. Everyone, thank you for your counsel.
He really took that to heart.
I'm starting to see you in a new light.
The older the wiser, they say. Huh? What's wrong, Ofu? Did I say something to upset you?
You said nothing wrong. I just found something a little unusual about Lord Mura's story.
Unusual?
Lord Mura and Harlot met 2 nights ago. In that encounter, they both took cover from the rain, right?
That's what he said.
And then you, Jinya. You mentioned that a demon that only appears in the rain escaped from you last night.
Yes, that's right.
The only problem is, it didn't rain in the last 2 days.
There is a limit to the breadth of knowledge that people can possess. People can only see things that are perceivable, which means so long as we are alive, all we can truly know is the tale of our own story. However, unseen is not the same as non-existent. There are a subset of things that exist throughout this world, even though no one can see them. A downpour hits, and the same eaves as yesterday serve as cover. Although Harlot meant no hostility, the words that inadvertently spilled from her mouth rung with a certain truth.
It figures he wouldn't have shown up tonight.
The penetrating cold was unrelenting, dredging up memories of long ago. She had stooped into prostitution in spite of her birth as a member of samurai nobility, but she wasn't attached to her former life to have any misgivings. Perhaps for one particular exception. The sole person in her family who actually treated her right. Her older brother. He had once scraped together enough money to buy her a kuku kanzashi, but she had no idea where it was now.
This way.
She heard his voice calling to her. But no, that should have been impossible, because he was already long gone.
Please, I beg you, get a hold of yourself!
Listen, I need to get over there. He's calling out for me.
It's not what you think it is.
What am I even saying? There's no way he could possibly be here. He can't be in this place. But still...
Snap out of it! You must realize it's not human!
No, I know him.
Your old flame. A person who you care deeply for even now. That's obvious enough for me to figure out. But you're being tricked. There are paranormal forces at work here. That thing is a demon.
Mr. Samurai, what are you doing?
Abide by morals, exemplify courage. Practice compassion, behave with courtesy, and remain devoted. Be like a sword and slay the enemy before you. Miss Harlot, I am a samurai, and I swear upon my blade, that thing is not the person you seek. You must believe me. I beg you. You made it.
Are you okay, Mr. Samurai?
Mm-hmm. And you, miss?
I'm doing just fine. It seems you're a lot tougher than you appear to be.
Huh?
Right? Ronan?
Yes.
But I didn't...
You had me worried when your hand started shaking after drawing your katana.
That was an intimidation tactic he used to taunt the demon.
Hold on. Do you two know each other?
Yeah, sorta.
Do you mean as a customer?
Yes, but I'm the customer. I've hired his services before.
I think I understand.
So, that shadow was a demon this entire time?
More like feelings of regret that couldn't fully manifest.
Regret?
The dead often have unfinished business in this world, and their regret can amass into a physical form. However, that one was incomplete, so it merely reflected the regrets of those who gazed upon it instead.
From my perspective, it looked like my brother, Sadanaga. However, when I began to fear that Miss Harlot may get abducted, it turned into a mere shadow.
It seems befitting. I thought I had made a clean break with my past.
Even so, there are some things we can never let go of.
Miyaka! Miyaka! Hi there, sleepyhead. Crap, I fell asleep.
Thank you very much.
You meanie! How could you let me miss the entire thing?
Hey, I tried to wake you up plenty of times. Don't you remember?
No, I don't.
Listen, you don't need to worry. I'll help you write your report about the play. Nice. Looks good to me. Here.
Thank you so much.
Anything for a sleepy friend. Although, it's a shame you missed most of it. It really was a wonderful play. Oh, hey, you agree with me, don't you?
Oh, Asagao. I mean, Azusaya.
I really wish you would remember my name already.
Sorry. It's not exactly a memory problem. I just can't help it.
Do I really look that similar to your friend?
Incredibly. She was just like a celestial maiden.
There you go again with your weird comments.
Wait, was the play really that good?
For the most part. I did think it was a bit disrespectful how clumsy they made Naotsugu's Ronin friend out to be.
It's funny because he rushed in to save them, but it was Naotsugu who killed the demon in the end.
I get the impression Harlot's memoirs were slanderous.
You're over-exaggerating. Harlot loved Naotsugu, so it's only natural she made him the hero. Come on, there were plenty of good parts. Like the scene after Harlot married Naotsugu, where she was sitting with the Ronin's daughter and watching the two of them spar against each other. Ha!
Oh, that's right.
It sticks out because even though that's when Harlot realized that the Ronin was a demon, she pretended not to know. It was all so heartwarming.
That lady really pulled one over on me. She never once showed that side of herself openly.
Damn it, now I'm really curious about the play. Crap, why did I pass out? If you want to experience the story, then it's available in paperback. As part of a short story collection. Really?
I think I'll look for a copy too. Although I'd prefer to read the original version of her memoir.
Wait, you're more interested in that?
Well, mostly just to see how the Ronin was portrayed.
Hey, do you have a grudge against the Harlot or what?
I don't know when I learned to live with this. Although I have no qualms about hunting demons at this point, it feels like my blade gets more clouded with blood each time I slay one. Or perhaps it's my heart that's clouded.
Thank you for your help. I'm sorry I can't pay you more. Beautiful. Like the moon in fall and the flowers in spring. My lord enjoyed nature's elegance while he indulged in a libation. I plan to honor his memory by making him a grave and pouring out a bottle of his favorite sake. I'll be going now. You have my gratitude.
Father, you're supposed to go easy on the booze.
Oh, lighten up, my dear. I rarely get a day off. Here, join me.
No, thank you. It's the middle of the day. I've got things I need to take care of.
So all the servants in the mansion and even the samurai charged with protecting it just vanished?
Yep. And then a dozen or so demons made a lair out of it.
Sounds like it was a busy night for you. Here, let me carry that. You must be incredibly exhausted.
Don't worry about it. Today's a day for celebration, remember?
You're right. Of course it is.
Step right up, folks! I know you've been waiting for this. A fresh shipment of Yuki no Nagori has arrived. One sip, and it will steal your heart. One cup will send you to heaven. One bottle, and you'll never be the same again. But don't you take my word for it. We're fully stocked. So by all means, try some for yourself. Give me three bottles!
Okay, huh?
Everyone's going wild for it. Should we buy some?
No, thank you. Dealing with a crowd like that is the last thing I want to do.
A very good point. We still have prep work to do, so let's keep moving.
Easy now. Don't push.
It's freezing. Hey guys, how's everybody doing today?
Welcome! You're late, mister.
Sorry, my lady.
Huh.
The shop was swamped with customers.
Well, this whole celebration is for you anyway, so I guess it's fine. Now we're just waiting on Lord Miura. Huh?
Hey! My apologies for being late.
Thanks for making it out here, Naotsugu.
Well, that's everybody. Shall we get started?
I can't believe you're all here for little old me. It's been 15 years since I started at Sugiya.
Can you please move this along?
Cold as ice, aren't you? Okay, I'll keep it brief. I, Zenji, am happy to announce that I've been promoted to head clerk at Sugiya. It's a real pleasure to have you all here to celebrate with me. My thanks to everyone for coming.
Congratulations. Well deserved.
Thanks. I appreciate it, Ofu.
Congrats, Zenji. Make sure to help Master Juzo as best you can.
Oh, of course! You know I will! I'm gonna make Sugiya the biggest shop in town.
You will. I'm sure you'll do great.
Just wait and see! I'll be the greatest head clerk of all time!
Already inflating his ego.
Oh, come on. Can't you let me have fun tonight?
I'm just stating the obvious.
That's enough bickering. It's time for food. Dig in.
Whoa, chicken hot pot?
A special day like this calls for more than soba. Congrats. We're proud of you.
Oh, Pops, thank you. You're the best.
We didn't forget about drinks either. Here you go.
Oh. How kind of you. Holy cow! This is Kudari sake! How did you get your hands on this stuff?
Genia procured some especially for you.
Well, it's a special occasion.
Geez, you're gonna turn me into a blubbering mess. Thanks for the awesome gift. All right, eat up before it gets cold. So good. Oh, hey, this almost slipped my mind.
What is that?
It's a trendy new sake. The boss has been drinking it every night and raving about how good it is.
Has he really?
Yep. I figured now was a good time to share with everybody.
Yuki no Nagari.
So you've heard about it, Genia? They say the stuff is best served chilled,
Feel free to use these.
Thanks a bunch. Now, let's see what all the fuss is about. My lady?
You're the star of the party. Let me do the honors.
Oh, I never thought I'd drink booze from a cup poured by Lady Natsu. Living to old age was worth it.
Zenji, you're not even that old.
I mean from a spiritual sense. I'm so touched by this. She used to be such a cheeky brat, but now...
I'll just pretend I didn't hear that comment.
Sorry.
What's the big idea? Get a hold of yourself!
What in the hell? It's salty, smelly, and stings like a bitch. Literally undrinkable.
Really?
Let me try it.
Should I bring you some water?
It certainly is potent. Not something I would call good. What a shame. That really threw a damper on the party.
Well, how was I supposed to know? Genia, why don't you try some? Here.
It's not bad, but pretty weak.
Weak is not the word I'd use.
And everyone's raving about this stuff?
This is what your father was drinking, I'm sure of it.
Well, there's plenty of other good stuff to drink.
Right, let's start this over.
Care for some sashimi to shift the mood?
Of course.
Lucky for you that everyone's so generous.
That's normal. You're the overly strict one here.
My point is, you should be grateful.
You're drinking again?
Why the hell does it matter to you?
Father, please. You really need to cut back.
Oh, shut up! Don't snap at me for indulging a little!
Why, hello, Ronin. Cold out, isn't it?
I'm looking for some work.
Oh, yeah? And you're so desperate that you can't even make small talk with me first. I'm only teasing. I'm not sure if they'll lead you to work, but a lot of bizarre stories have been making the rounds lately. Like a bedridden son getting swapped out with a demon, or a pack of demons seen lurking under a bridge, or a restless woman wandering the streets at night. Seems like too many, doesn't it?
Indeed it does.
Well, we live in turbulent times. This all might just be people's anxiety getting the better of them. It only takes 4 cups of black tea to keep us up at night, apparently.
You mean the foreign ships in Uraga?
Especially now, with the Emperor acting like a lapdog for the Americans.
Evil runs wild when society falls to chaos.
That seems to be what's happening. There's a sake called Yuki no Nagari. It's a hot new item everyone's drinking their problems away with. My customers often brag about getting it.
Have they mentioned anything about the flavor?
A taste so sublime it'll send you to heaven. Or something like that.
Hey, Harlot. Would you mind doing a little digging into that sake for me?
What for? Is it dangerous?
I'm not entirely sure. Hopefully it isn't anything.
Is that so? Fine, I'll do it.
You have my thanks. But be sure to keep your guard up. Naotsugu would kill me if anything happened to you.
I didn't know you could tell jokes. Ah, no wonder it's so cold out.
Natsu?
Good morning. Although, I suppose it's already afternoon.
I'm shocked you knew where to find me.
Ofu pointed me in the right direction. Go figure you'd be living in a place like this. It's not far from Kihei. You could have told me. It's not like we're strangers or anything.
Disrespectful brat! Don't buy me more sake!
What's with all of the commotion?
It's the family next door. The father is on another midday sake binge.
Sake?
So, what brings you here?
I need you. Something's gotten out of hand.
Zenji? Really?
Mm-hmm. He's been skipping work getting plastered. He's staying at some bar down in Nihonbashi.
Even though we just celebrated his new promotion?
He's been like this since that night. It's been nothing but drinking all around the clock. My father is ready to sever his employment.
All right. What do you want me to do?
Honestly, I'm way too scared to enter the bar by myself. So I want you to come as my bodyguard. I'll pay. Name your price and I'll honor it.
No payment necessary. You said Nihonbashi?
Ugh, it reeks.
Oh, my lady! Welcome in! Did you need something from me?
Don't act like things are fine. You're skipping work and coming here to get drunk off your ass.
And what's so bad about that? Could you stop barking like a dog and please leave me in peace? This is the reason you're still single, you know? But I doubt there's a guy alive who wants to get hitched to a harpy like you anyways.
Zenji, last chance.
Huh? Don't you know how to take a hint? Such an annoying brat. Get lost already.
That's more than enough.
Mind your own damn business.
Being drunk is no excuse for that attitude.
I don't take lectures from loser Ronin. Listen here. You've rubbed me the wrong way since day one.
Cut it out, Zenji!
You're plastered.
Screw you!
Sake is a gift from the heavens. Denying its choice to anyone is beyond the pale, but turning to violence is plain crass.
Hey, you hit him too hard!
Not if you ask me. He needs to regurgitate this stuff.
Hey, jackass! Who thought it made you king?
Don't pull that shit here!
Mess him up! Yeah!
Why are they surrounding us? Hey, Chinya?
Close your eyes for a bit. This won't last long.
Come on!
Zenji, are you okay? Zenji!
He's just unconscious. Don't worry.
I'm grateful. But look at this place. You made an absolute mess in here.
Well, I had a little help.
Huh?
Although, if you ask me, I doubt you needed any.
Huh?
It saved me some trouble. I appreciate it.
Well, I see that you're still the same as ever. How's life treating you?
It's been some time, Somegoro Akitsu.
The third, remember?
What happened? How did I end up back in here? Lady Natsu?
Oh, you're finally awake.
Please, let me...
Hey, lay down. Don't force yourself to get up.
Listen, my lady. I'm sorry. Like, seriously, incredibly sorry.
Does it still hurt?
Yes, a little bit.
My goodness. He really should have taken it easier on you. Well, too late now.
I'm so ashamed.
You don't need to dwell on the past, okay?
Yes, but I said such awful things to you.
Yes, you did. But look, remember your own advice? That's not what matters most. I mean, sure, all those insults did hurt. But I know better than that. Because even if you meant what you said, you still treasure me as a human being. And that's what matters most.
My lady.
So don't let it bother you too much. I don't take things people say when drunk at face value. I'm far better than that.
Still, I must atone. Something was very wrong with me.
That's for sure. You even started swinging punches.
I can't deny. I was very drunk at the time. The buzz had me riding on another level. But for some reason it wasn't satisfying. And when you finally showed up for me, I got oddly irritated. More so when it came to Jinya. I hated him to the core. But I have no idea why.
Just let it go, Zenji. You need to rest.
I can't. Master Juso!
I hear you made a complete ass of yourself.
My sincerest apologies.
Consider this your last chance.
Damn it. What am I gonna do?
The only thing left is make it up by working hard.
My God, they're really going at it. Hey, I've heard a bit of talk about the heroic demon hunter. Quite the celebrity, aren't you?
To a small extent, yes. Why were you hanging around that bar?
Curiosity. Something funny's been happening in Kyoto. I heard of a guy who murdered his little brother, stabbed him. Now, normally that is not the type of thing that would catch my attention. But then a string of violent incidents started happening right after that. It gave me bad vibes, so I went digging. Turns out, the victim in that first case bought an unusual sake for his brother, who then got drunk enough to commit the murder. Same for other incidents, everybody was drinking. What's weirder is that they were all consuming the same expensive brand that comes from Edo. Smells fishy, doesn't it? Yuki no Nagari. I've been trying to trace where it's coming from.
Did you find any other clues in Kyoto?
If I recall, there's not much else aside from a strange woman who people kept seeing around the time of each incident.
A woman?
Yep. Doesn't really fit the image of a booze hawker, so it's possible she's not even involved. Say, buddy, how are you planning to gather more information about this sake?
A simple threat should loosen some lips.
Oh, wow. You are quite the brute to be around. Blood. Yikes. What a mess.
I've seen this man before. He's the owner of this shop.
Well, ain't that a real pisser? Can't exactly put the screws to a fellow that's already dead, can ya?
It's gone.
What is?
Yuki no Nagori. There's not a single bottle.
Just sold out? Or something more sinister? Take a look. This is the only area untouched. And there's no dust on these shelves. Which means this place was constantly stocked up. The thugs who broke in here must have been throwing a tantrum over the fact that they couldn't get their hands on some of the merchandise. Well, at least, until they finally found some here and carefully hauled it off for themselves.
It must have been Yuki no Nagori. But why? Why are a few bottles of sake worth killing over?
We're talking about thugs who stole booze that makes people go off their rocker when they drink it. You know these guys aren't thinking straight.
You have a point.
Go. My paper swallow!
That's quite the weapon.
Well, you can't have it.
What's your take?
The demon smelled all the booze and wanted to join the party. Perhaps.
Hard to say if that's a joke or not.
Huh? It's snowing again? It's been coming down every night lately.
Yeah. It gives me a bad feeling.
Still sleepy. Don't you think you ought to march over to your neighbor's place and give him a good talking to? No one can rest with all their shouting so early in the morning.
I suppose.
Stupid bitch! You got a problem with us or what?
Not at all!
Hey, you two cut it out right now!
Huh? It appears to be awfully rowdy in here.
Genia!
And what the hell are you looking at?
Drunk fools, or perhaps something worse.
If you're asking for my opinion, the latter seems far more likely.
I concur.
What kind of stupid bullshit are you spewing, asshole?
Actually, I would bet this guy's more of an old fart than you are.
You goddamn...
Oh no. Now you've done it.
Would you like to be next?
Huh? You bastard!
Talk about ruthless.
I held myself back there.
Yeah, well, even so. Oh, they're getting back up.
I've had enough. Your ass is mine.
I guess I've got no other choice.
Get back here, shithead!
What was that?
What did you do?
These decorative shells are tsukumogami that create mirages. And I can control it so that only people who I choose see them. Pretty useful, huh?
What exactly did you show them?
Don't you know that ignorance is bliss?
Thanks, Genia. I'm glad you showed up in time.
Sure.
Same to you, Akitsu.
Genia did most of the work, not me.
Yeah, he literally just watched.
I see you're still as snarky as ever, my lady. Ofu, can I get some tempura soba?
Of course. I'm assuming you want kake soba, Genia?
Please.
And so, Zenji's been working like a madman since the incident. My father threatening to fire him may have encouraged him.
Have you noticed anything strange with him?
Not really. It appears having too many drinks is what drove him to act out yesterday. I apologize if I worried you, but everything has turned out fine.
I see.
Well, I really should get going. I was going to pick up some sake to lift my father's spirits.
You better not.
Huh? And why's that?
Yuki no Naguri. I bet he's been drinking it every night. There's something strange about it. Tell your father to drink a different sake instead.
Yes, of course.
I'm counting on you. Travel safe. It's dangerous out there.
How interesting. I wasn't aware you could give dad speeches too. I'll be okay out there. Thank you, Genia.
It appears the sparrow is still just a sparrow, huh?
Yes, a long way from becoming a clan.
Why, hello, Ronin. Did you bring a friend along today?
Pay him no mind. He's not important.
Do you always need to be so mean when you're around me?
Well, it really doesn't bother me. As for your request, I did some digging.
Have you learned anything?
I couldn't get clear answers about Yuki no Nagari, like where the sake is being created, or how it's being brought into Edo. But I learned that a sake shop in Kurame was responsible for ordering a huge stock and wholesaling it throughout town. Do you remember Mizukiya? The owner there hired you a while back to slay a demon that was hiding in his warehouse. Some of my customers told me they tried to ask where the sake was brewed, but the owner dodged their questions with nonsense like, "It's divine liquor that flows from a sacred spring."
He's ripping off the myth of the woodcutter finding the fountain of youth, but in this case, profitable sake. How pathetic.
I can't argue there. The owner has gone out today to procure more stock, but there are murmurs that he'll be back tomorrow night. Why don't you pay him a little visit?
I will. For your troubles.
One more thing. There are rumors of a beautiful woman with golden hair going in and out of Mizukiya on occasion. It's just a hunch, but it's possible Yuki no Nagari may be made overseas.
No!
What's your problem? Don't jump at me like that.
Sorry.
Does this golden-haired beauty give you a clue? Maybe someone of interest?
I'm begging you, please, stop!
Why won't you shut the hell up?
Oh, not again. What a noisy pair.
Yeah.
Genia!
Transformed into a demon.
Wow, nicely done. Seems we've got more questions for that sake-selling geezer.
Father,
Yes?
pardon me. I wanted to talk about Senji.
Really?
Are you frustrated?
More like disappointed. After all I've done to look out for him. Still, he is quite young. As long as he buckles down and lives properly, there won't be anything he can't bounce back from.
So you'll forgive him? For what he did?
It depends on him. Mistakes are complex and can be damaging. We can't easily measure their full impact. Sometimes it's not until much later. When you realize the scale, it can leave you frozen in fear.
It sounds like you're speaking from personal experience.
Possibly so. My dear, all kids will make choices they may regret one day. I believe it's important for them to live their lives as they please, confidently. And when they eventually tumble, it's the adults who have a duty to provide them a place to return to. Natsu, you should do the same and live freely.
Live freely? Even me?
There is nothing you can't bounce back from. Remember that.
Right. Father, you really should cut down on the sake.
But I'm in a drinking mood at the moment. I like this chat.
Oh, right. I brought you a gift. Some fresh tea cakes.
Wonderful. I'll have some later.
Oh, who are you?
Interested in a sake so good, it could ruin a man.
Ruin a man? What do you mean?
Everyone, regardless of status, has a soul consumed with filth inside. Try as they might, there is no way to hide or avoid it. It will remain present.
I don't understand.
You must dredge it to the surface. Jealousy, carnality, vanity. Shatter the facades people wear by stirring up every dark feeling hidden in the recesses of their hearts. And taint them until finally all of their hatred piles up like snow and colors their true hearts white. Thus I dub it Yuki no Nagori, or Snowy Remains. When everyone's hearts are steeped in rage, perhaps he will take notice. I'm right here, waiting for you.
This is more than enough for me to become the richest merchant in all of Edo.
Looks like business is booming for you, merchant.
And just who the hell are you?
We met once about 2 years ago. Do you remember?
Why, yes, of course I do. You're the Ronin who killed the demon plaguing our storehouse. Although I greatly appreciated your help, I cannot condone you trespassing on my property.
I have business with you. I'll gladly leave once it's finished.
What kind of business, good sir?
I'm looking for a certain sake. Yuki no Nagori. You have some.
Well, I actually...
Wow, now that's a lucrative haul.
Who are you?
This is all Yuki no Nagori.
Hey!
It certainly is impressive. It's hugely popular and sold out in every store. Finding it has been a hassle.
Well, of course it's been a hassle, since I just went out and procured this new stock earlier today.
Oh? Where exactly?
Sadly, I can't give you that information. This is how I make my living.
That's very disappointing. In that case, let me try a slightly more coercive method.
Please, no!
Natsu, would you care for a drink?
But Father, I'm... I suppose one sip is all right.
Would you pour me a cup?
Sure.
Incredible. Wouldn't you agree, dear?
Unusual incidents have been on the rise lately. Mostly drunkards going on violent rampages. Notably, all people who were drinking Yuki no Nagori. That sake is clearly tainted. Where did you get it from?
From Mount Oyama. There's a spring halfway up in Sagami Province, and that's where it flows from. I'm not the one who brews it. The only thing I've done is bottle everything up.
Interesting. You prefer death. I applaud your fortitude. That might be useful in hell.
I'm not lying to you. There really is a spring of pure sake. Please believe me.
Fine, then tell me the secret behind it.
My information is limited. All I know is that woman said it could ruin people.
A woman?
Yes, a blonde woman. She said the more people drank, the more they would be slaves to hatred. But that's everything she conveyed to me.
And you thought that it was okay to sell?
So what if people act a little weird from drinking too much? That's just natural with alcohol. There's nothing wrong with a merchant selling goods.
So you were only in it for the money, weren't you? And here I figured you had some good reason, but you're just a greedy bastard. Hey, Genia, this guy's useless. He's nothing more than a grunt who sells the stuff. But we have a lead on the mastermind. And now we know that all the violence going down was caused by Yuki no Nagori. Let's destroy this batch and make our way to Oyama.
You wouldn't! You can't actually be serious!
What else do you expect? That stuff is way too dangerous for us to leave behind.
You'll have to kill me first!
I still want information from you.
Let go!
Calm down.
Tell me everything you know about that woman. Start talking now!
Cut it out already! Shit! What are you, a brick wall? You need to calm down or that geezer might have a heart attack. This blonde lady, is she some kind of problem?
She's not.
I won't press you to give me any details. But look, if you start killing people over this, then I'll have no choice but to put you down myself.
You're right. Thanks for keeping me under control.
Oh, don't give me that. What am I supposed to say when you thank me for punching you?
You can't have it! Back off! This is my sake!
Hey, stop! What are you doing? That stuff is poison!
Shut up! That's just an excuse for you to steal it!
Stop! You'll cross the line you can't return from! Everyone harbors some hatred inside, but this liquor propels that into becoming malice, ruining people's minds, and turning them into demons. Yuki no Nagori is a sake made to create demons. I remember Kikuo. That young child must have worked here at your shop. I bet you made him drink sake. Because you wanted to know exactly what would happen to anyone who consumed it!
Jeez, you're such a reckless fighter.
A Tsukumogami.
It's a lucky sparrow. It grants the power of protection. Cute, isn't it?
Thank you. I appreciate the help.
Here he comes. Go, my paper squirrel! What the hell? This demon is far too powerful for a newborn. Something isn't adding up with this.
This was all planned from the beginning. Or rather, it was set like a trap.
Huh?
Imagine the sake never came from a spring, but was actually something the woman created. Then it stands to reason. This man was put in place to deter anyone from discovering the truth behind it.
How is that even possible? Who exactly is this lady?
Damn it. How could you?
Chinya, what's got you so on edge?
We're running out of time. Natsu's father has been drinking this liquor every night.
Seriously? Shit, that's bad news. Then you best get moving, Jinya. Let me handle this troublesome freak.
Somigoro Akitsu.
Why so serious? Let me guess, you don't believe I've got what it takes to take this demon down. You don't have to sell me short like that. Humans are stubborn yet impressive creatures. More so than you can even imagine. Got it? So hurry along to the little lady.
But...
Listen here. The Akitsu style packs an incredible punch. I don't need your sorry ass worrying about me.
You have my thanks.
Great. I get the feeling he and I might have to cross blades someday. So I need to keep my ace up my sleeve. Now where were we? Come on out! Demon Quiller! Surprise! When Emperor Song Dong of China got struck by a bad illness, Master Zhang Kuei here was the deity who wiped the floor with the evil spirits possessing him. He's on an entirely different level from you demons. But if you still want to have a clash of titans, then by all means bring it on.
Please. Let me make it in time!
I'm right here, waiting for you.
Natsu, are you okay?
Please, Genia, don't kill him! He's not like other demons. He's my father!
How disappointing. You won't win like that. Hate to be brief, but it's time to end this. What a tragic turn of events. It feels awful killing someone I saw turn demon. I'm sure he's got things under control. But I better hurry to help anyways. Because if I don't, it might leave a bad taste in my mouth later.
Damn it! I'm so pathetic. After all the people I've killed, and demons I've devoured, I thought I would be tougher than this. At least a little bit. But now, the human side of me is holding me back. I can't relinquish it. Why am I always so spineless? I'm just tired. Perhaps I could find peace if I stopped fighting back.
Jinta, you and I are truly birds of a feather. When all's said and done, we can't help but prioritize how we live our lives over who we live them with.
Father, no! Don't come near me! What's wrong with you?
That was a decent shot for the arm, but it really is too weak. I suppose that's only natural for a sake meant to evoke rage. God, I hate it. This damn heart of mine. My father transforms and suddenly it wants me to give up the fight. I hate it so much. Raped by a demon, and died giving birth to a demonic spawn. Then your son disappeared alongside that she-devil. Now the thing you despised is what you become. How ironic. Now, I am bound by my duty to slay demons. And so, I shall! Gift I can offer you is a swift and honorable end. There will be no room for you to suffer. Just instant death. I wanted to be stronger. Because I thought it would enable me to protect everything. But if the fates deem otherwise, then I'll end it myself. All of it!
Natsu?
What did you do?
It's done, okay? I'm glad you're alright.
Stay away from me! You took him from me! You murdered my father! Get away, you freak!
I've been looking all over for you. Looks like you took down a real nasty one.
To be honest, I wish I would have just died fighting instead. At least then, I wouldn't lose anything.
I see. It must have been a pretty damn hopeless situation to make you talk like that. But on the brighter side, if you're still standing, then it's over and done with, right?
That's right. It's finished. Now we just need to uproot the source of the problem.
Whoa, hold your horses! Would you mind walking a bit slower?
You're the one who said we needed to hurry, remember?
Okay, fair point. But we've been strolling continuously for days now. And I'm just a regular human. You can't expect me to keep up with you.
Night will fall before we get there.
Look, you don't have to harp on me like that. And besides, we're heading for the capital of Scaryville. Darkness fits the mood better, you know? Speaking of which, I've been itching to ask.
What?
Well, you've already got a good idea of what Yuki no Nagari really is, don't you? See, I knew it. My gut has been telling me you've been onto something. You gonna fill me in, or what?
Let's start with the basics. How is sake brewed?
Well, you just make koji mold out of steamed rice and then chuck it in some water, right?
That's an incredibly rough summary, but you're correct. Now let's move things further and assume Yuki no Nagari was made the same way.
Oh, please, don't start clowning around. How's anybody supposed to get a spring of sake out of that? Throwing some koji mold in a fountain won't make anything. Come on, Genia.
Then toss in something other than koji mold. There's such a thing as flavored liquors. It involves letting fruits, spices, or herbs soak in the brew so that their flavors become infused in it.
I think I'm understanding it now. So basically, you're saying this stuff was infused with something that can turn humans into demons. And the one responsible is that mysterious golden-haired lady.
Yes. I bet the remains of someone who had an untimely end is resting at the bottom of the spring.
I've had enough of this. I'm cold, hungry, and it's pitch black. I'm starting to wonder why I even bothered tagging along with you.
You explicitly made the trip from Kyoto in search of the truth behind Yuki no Nagari, didn't you?
Well, yeah, but I didn't think it would be this much of an ordeal. Flowers? In the middle of winter? What's the matter?
Shirayuki poppies.
Poppies? Of Shira what now?
Hey, Sumegoro. The first time I tried Yuki no Nagari, it tasted weak to me. Yet at the same time, I felt a sense of nostalgia.
Nostalgia?
I just assumed that was natural for a sake born of hatred. However, the reality may be very different. Yuki no Nagari is remorse from beyond the grave. It's born from emotions left by the departed.
Really? Having feelings strong enough to turn humans into demons just seems unsettling. How much of a grudge did they die with for that to happen?
Don't look at it that way. Although it ultimately spawned forth demons, that's not what the corpse originally intended.
Do you smell something?
Sumegoro.
I'm out. I'm gonna stay here and recover. My legs are killing me.
But
the rest of the journey isn't meant for feeble humans like me.
Thank you. You were just patiently waiting. You goaded the people's hate, let it fester, and allowed them to change. Because you believed a demon slayer would eventually put a stop to all of the chaos. I had no idea. Even your body was stolen from you. Yet, in spite of what you've been reduced to, you still wish me by your side.
That goes without saying. I'm sorry. I ended up causing you great pain.
I am a sentinel after all. I am here to serve the Itsuki-hime, no matter what.
Well, thank you. My sweet Jinta, farewell.
Right. Rest easy, Shirayuki.
Since we came back, all the hubbub around demons and crazy drunks has died. I suppose that means this case is concluded. But once you dealt with the source, all the Yuki no Nagari left in Edo just turned into plain water and caused quite the fuss.
Is that why so many people in Edo seem agitated?
Nah, that's because of the political climate. A lot of bigwigs from our government have been brown-nosing with foreign nations lately, and it's got everybody strung out. Trust me, isolationism isn't a policy that can last forever. The most that you and I can contribute is taking down demons. There's no pushing back against the march of time, my friend.
I suppose you're right.
What's the matter? You look glum.
It's nothing. I was just thinking about that blonde woman.
Oh yeah, the mysterious little mastermind. Are you worried that she might be plotting something else?
I am.
Well, there's no sense in brooding over it. Thanks for the food. I'm leaving my payment here. Time for me to hit the road. I need to get back before my disciple starts worrying. Well, see you around, Jinya. Pay me a visit if you ever find yourself in Kyoto. Just say you're looking for Somegoro, and they'll help you out.
Sure. If the occasion arises.
Mm-hmm. Farewell, friend.
Oh, hi, Jinya. It's been quite some time.
Good to see you, pal. Took an extra long break from swinging by here, didn't you?
Yes. Things got hectic.
Since you've been away, we've been having a drought of customers. So it's great to see your face again. Lord Mura visits. He's been stopping by for lunch as he normally does. But sadly, we haven't seen Natsu or Zenji.
And considering you haven't been around, we've just been sitting here twiddling our thumbs. Order up, kake soba.
Okay. Thank you for waiting.
Hey, Chef.
What's on your mind?
Have you changed your recipe?
What?
The broth seems less flavorful.
Well, I whipped it up the same way I always have.
I see. Then it must be my imagination. My payment.
Right.
Could you wait a minute, Jinya?
What for?
Would you mind having some company for your journey back home? Shall we go? It's gotten chilly.
It has.
Are you doing okay?
Why do you ask?
You said things were hectic.
Sorry. Did that make you worry?
A little. You are one of our few regulars, after all. This is it.
Right.
Jinya, do you remember the Winter Daphnes?
I remember them. Flowers that bloom after surviving the chill of winter. The harbingers of spring. It makes me wonder, where would I be without you?
The snow dyes everything pure white, without exception. Even after it melts and disappears from view, the frozen chill it leaves behind is ingrained very strongly and deeply. Much akin to hatred. Your body actually proved to be useful after all. Rest easy, princess.
Erolakeni amat, artista le dos neslen, letra fo futbolema bugir. Ujarinu ipsat, son vaju ad alvejas geokulogine vei. Aribulogorinu ips. Allen. Nilsin on ehkä pakoinnik. Asram penyab naik tahaj sadine. Balam maakeno. Ed una palle d'onore. Vol dire dos turf. O prol. Ami la lurta luso stambro. Ani shit militeli tirpli. Ani di lurtore mi lurt. Tramo pero pequeñado pero te lo tutto fu. Olido corcori tramo.